left you too soon. So young at heart, yet you feel so much older under your favorite full moon. So trust a little time, so to be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little signs that you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away, don't fade away.
It's okay. How's it going? I was trying to figure out why it felt like I was forgetting something and why it feels like it's been like 2 weeks since my last stream. It hasn't been. I can't even think of anything in particular that happened last week that would be like more than usual. Unless I'm forgetting something. It would make it like seem longer, I guess. I can't think of anything, so I guess it's just one of those days. Hopefully I remember how to play the game now. That's the important part, right? So last time, I discovered at the very end of stream, this area we are currently in and have been exploring is not actually the docks. I thought it was. Apparently refugee landing pad is its own entire area. Not even a particularly small one, but, you know. And my I believe 78,000 is still my goal for when I level up next. I think this tab is my... No? Ah, yeah, there. For some reason it's not very good at keeping my spot on the page when I don't have the tab maximized. Annoying, but whatever. Where'd you go? There you go. Planet order. There was something else I had bookmarked about Nar Shaddaa specifically. Ah, this. Attempt to travel between modules as little as possible. No trouble there, considering I didn't even realize that we hadn't gotten to where I thought we already were yet. Docks first, then entertainment module, then refugee zone. And there's at least one I bookmarked multiple points on the same page because the page is so long. Problem is that when I don't remember exactly which tab is which, and it changes where I am on the page. Oh, it was the influence system I had up here. This must be the one I was looking for. Ah, yes. Okay. So I was correct in remembering there were some companion requirements here. We don't have Mira yet. But Atten, I need to remember to bring when we go to the refugee zone. Alright. Got it sorted. You know, it's harder to remember details like that when you don't have any, like, mental context or anything about those places. Like they're talking about... It's obviously a spoiler-free guide, so they know this, but they're talking about, like, a red eclipse encounter, and I just have to assume that it's going to make sense eventually. But it makes it hard to remember the order of a bunch of places you've never been. and who you should bring for when you haven't met any of these people yet. Ah, the mighty Hanhar. You wear your shackles well. How did your meeting with KOTOR go? Lethal, I hope. Only his shadow and his voice. He fears to stand before others in the flesh. He is strange prey. I do not pay you to hunt him, but to kill him, Wookiee. Perhaps I chose unwisely. Perhaps another bounty hunter scum could serve me better. You will find no one who can hunt better than me. I've walked the shadowlands of Kashyyyk and returned with the pincers of the Kinrath buried in my flesh, with the scars of battle upon me, with... Yes. And that is why Zerka found you such easy prey. I care nothing for the accomplishments of primates on some backwater world, Hanhar. I care only for your accomplishments here, upon the smuggler's moon. But if you cannot perform the task, then perhaps the human female will serve. Mira, is it? Even nauseatingly thin and shapely and free of wrinkles, she is said to have a dancer's grace, and to be a better hunter than you. She refuses to kill, but I imagine with enough credits I could persuade her otherwise, especially considering what a disappointment you have proven to be. Speak of her again and I will tear your tongue from your throat. These are my hounds, Hanhar. Just as you are. I tell you again, find KOTOR, kill him, and do not return here until you have done this. I will return, Varga. This I swear to you. Interesting. So I'm guessing whatever the plot event that triggers and forces you to progress along a very linear and difficult path that locks out certain quests, I'm guessing has something to do with all these bounty hunters that are supposed to be following me but not killing me, and also apparently killing the guy who gave them that order too, which is very interesting. I just realized I saved the last place as Nar Shaddaa dock, even though it wasn't accurate. Oh well.
Yes. Have you come with questions?
Hey, Whiskey Tom, how's it going? Good to see you. Doing well, thanks. How are you doing?
Yours.
I think I asked her this already.
I felt you. Heard you.
Yeah, I did.
Forgive me, but before...
Oh. I didn't mean to cut her off, but I'm glad it switched me back. Before you go, I must ask, why do you do this? Why do you seek to help me? Teach me. Because I believe you can be saved.
You must not do this. I cannot allow you to weaken yourself for me.
Ah, she trained in the Kreia school of don't give a fuck, I guess. Too even-tempered and submissive for my tastes. I'm guessing it's probably likely that the top and bottom dialogues. Well, no, maybe not. I was going to say the top and bottom dialogues in general probably make the most progress in one direction or another with different companions when it's like a one-on-one conversation. But actually, I don't think that's true because remembering back to my last conversation with Kreia, pretty sure that wasn't. Huh. It does seem to be, at least most of the time, but maybe not all the time, on a spectrum of like light side to dark side in terms of the order of the dialogue options. What I'm hoping is that I don't lose my precious like 1 point net. Technically, I've gained influence with Kreia twice, but I've also lost it once. So my 1 net point of influence that I've gained with Kreia, just because she happens to be here, since she's not actually a part of the conversation, I'm hoping. Because she certainly isn't going to like this if she hears me say it. But it's true. To help another is not weakness. It is strength to them both.
So you say. But it is not something I have observed or seen.
What do you mean?
I remember little of my homeworld before I entered my master's service. It is not as it was. There is little left of such memories. Or the planet itself.
Tell me about your homeworld.
It is not a subject which I have spoken of.
That's on that one.
Since its destruction.
I'm still not sure whether... I've been assuming that the influence is like a flat amount. I guess technically it presents as though it's like a success or failure roll, like a dice roll. So I don't know if your influence is a modifier to a dice roll or whether it's like basically a flat DC where once you get a certain amount of influence, it puts you over that, it'll always succeed. But I had forgotten that I did gain influence with her for one of my replies to Kreia toward the end of last stream. I've seen similar acts of destruction at Malachor.
I've heard tales of Malachor. It is said that many of my people felt the end of the Mandalorian Wars from across the galaxy. But do not mistake me. I did not mean to draw comparisons between KOTOR and Malachor. My homeworld still exists. It is intact.
How was it destroyed?
The planet was not destroyed. It remains. It orbits, dead in space. But nothing lives on its surface. It echoes, but there's no one left to hear it.
Your homeworld was destroyed. How did you survive?
I am not certain I did. I was there when the planet died. To see everything around you extinguished. It was as if I was blinded. It was as if the Force had been bled from the world.
Huh. Okay, that's a little creepy. Because it sounds suspiciously like... It sounds suspiciously similar to whatever someone did to me. I don't know whether it was ever actually, like, a confirmed fact that it was the Jedi Council who cut off my connection to the Force. Or if that was a theory that hasn't panned out yet, because the hologram of my last meeting with the Jedi Council, nobody said anything about cutting me off from the Force. In fact, if I remember correctly, they seem to be under the impression that whatever happened to cut me off from the Force happened while I was away. But that doesn't mean someone among their ranks wasn't playing dumb, you know? Atris, I swear to God. That woman is a piece of work. I wouldn't put it past her. Still, it's a little creepy that an entire planet being described in such a familiar way. As if everything suddenly went silent.
I imagine there are worse deaths, worse pain. But if there are, I do not know them. I was the only living thing remaining on the planet of KOTOR.
Damn.
And my life, my agony, was a flicker in the darkness that was the planet. All that I had been connected to had been severed.
You were the only survivor?
Yes, but it was not survival. I still wonder what would have happened if I had died with the others. If perhaps there would have been some way to hide my presence from the galaxy. If only I had not felt that pain, that loss, as strongly as I did. But it could not be done. When the life was bled from the planet, and yet somehow I remained. My master came for me. He walked upon the surface of my dead world, and there, lying in the bodies of my race, he took me for his own, and he made me see. And for the first time I saw the galaxy, and I wished to die.
There's a really interesting story here. I can't remember what her kind is called. It's Mira something, because I keep thinking her name is Mira, because the name of her kind starts with Mira, I think. He made you see?
To this galaxy, my world, absent the currents and spectrums of the Force, was nothing but crude matter, rock, flesh, emptiness. He showed the flickering of life on other planets. The mass of beings that swarm through the empty places of the galaxy. To see such creatures, disconnected from themselves, their world, their place in it, unable to see the currents and how they affected everything around them.
The way she describes it, it does sound kind of horrifying. Why did your master show you this?
He showed me to make me believe in his cause. He convinced me the galaxy, all life, must die. He fed upon its ugliness, its screaming, and in its place, he left silence. And where there was chaos, he brought stillness and order.
How did your master destroy your homeworld? To kill on such a scale is impossible. No. No, it's not. I've already forgotten. I know I asked chat this question in the last game. I've already forgotten where we are in the timeline relative to, like, Luke Skywalker. Anybody seen a Death Star lately? Because it's definitely not impossible. It is after the destruction of Terrace, though, which by itself should prove that it's not impossible. Why did your master destroy KOTOR?
The Jedi, the last council of the Jedi, came to our world to meet in secret. They hoped that perhaps among our people, they could achieve the clarity to see what was striking them from the darkness of the galaxy. They succeeded, but only in bringing him from the outer regions. And KOTOR, with my kind, with the Jedi upon its surface, could no longer be ignored. And my people died, and the Jedi died, and there was no one left, only me.
He attacked it because the Jedi had gone there?
He cannot deny his hunger for long, and any gathering of Jedi is something he cannot long resist. And now that the Jedi are vanishing, I do not know what will happen. Perhaps he will grow strong enough to eradicate all life, merely with his presence.
That's creepy as fuck. Why did the Jedi meet on KOTOR?
They hoped to see the threat that had been stalking them, and they did. But they were unprepared for the magnitude of the threat.
It's just going to bring me back to the first
Cannot
one.
deny. And now that...
Yeah.
I will answer what I can.
I answered this before, but I don't remember what she said. I think she said not directly or something like that.
My master did not cause the end of the planet you speak of. There are many factions within the Sith, all seeking to take what little remains in the wake of the Jedi Civil War. Where one moves, it is not always known to the others. But their purpose is the same. The death of all Jedi, everywhere. They believe you are the last of the Jedi, and their hatred of the Jedi unites them. All their eyes are upon you, and it is a terrible, quiet darkness that pursues you. I will answer. I am not familiar with the place you speak of.
But I
My
know he
master
didn't
has not
destroy it.
entered Republic space for some time, but there are others who may move more freely. There are many factions within the Sith, all seeking to take what little remains in the wake of the Jedi Civil War. Where one moves, it is not always known to the other. They believe you are the... I will answer. It is not a subject which...
Oh, here we go. Interesting that they gave me this option back and the Y option back, but not the comment about several public cruisers or something like that. It still feels dumb to say it's impossible, but they didn't give me much choice. How did your master destroy your homeworld? To kill on such a scale, it's impossible.
It was not a thing done with machines or weapons. The Force is far more terrible, and it touches more lives than any machine can hope to slay. For everyone that feels the Force, strongly, deeply, each one feels and perceives it in their own way. You have strengths, whether you know it or not, and my master has his. His power is great, and it comes from hunger. He is a wound in the Force, more presence than flesh. And in his wake, life dies, sacrificing itself to his hunger. And those who feel the Force strongly are beacons to his hunger. My people, my planet, would have been attacked in time. It was inevitable. Yet we could do nothing about it.
I always get nervous when they give me all the questions again and like a new option like this where it's a question I've asked before, but it comes from a context that I hadn't asked before. It always makes me nervous that it's not going to count me as having finished the conversation. I'm going to click through it real quick, even though she already told me.
They hope to... He cannot... And now... I will end...
Ooh. Apparently she appreciated my light side option. One of these had a... plot relevant influence. Okay. HK is on the list. Interesting that Visas is not, because her story sounds crazy. Not crazy unbelievable, just crazy intense and involved. I was looking for something. Okay. I was double checking. I don't know who the disciple is yet. There's the place we just came from. Where is empty over here? Oh, it's wings. For a second, I need to turn my evening color changer thing off. Because it makes it a little bit darker. And for a second, I saw the dude back here. I saw it backwards and it looked like some guy was just standing there pounding his chest with his fist. Which makes no sense. I was about to say, what the fuck is he doing? And then I realized it was wings. Very interesting character. Definitely not one of my first video game crushes back in the day. Oh yeah, I mean... certainly can't imagine why she would be, because, you know, it's not like she's total badass or anything. Mostly clearing the map so I can see where doors are first. Because none of the doors, or almost none of the doors in this place are friggin' marked, so... I have to start with one and take it from there, but I kind of want to get the map cleared first. Don't ask me why. I don't really have a rationale for it. It just feels right in my head. Oop.
Oh, looks like the Jedi raised their standards. And it looks like you're not alone. Ugh, how many Jedi are on this moon anyway?
Hanhar, I thought I smelled something.
I've told you before, hunt your own targets. Don't scavenge mine.
You are my prey, female. Always.
What, working for the Hutt suddenly made you stupider, Hanhar? You touch me, you'll break the truce. And then you won't last long enough to slip off this moon.
Maybe I forget truths for a short while, go mad, forget rules. Maybe seeing your bones break, seeing you in pain will be all I need to see before I die. When your life debt is over, and
Don't,
I can
Hanhar.
Something.
I'm warning you.
Warn me of what? Warn me you tricked me? Warn me you violate life debt?
I don't want your
I
life
missed
debt,
part of that.
Hanhar. I told you.
The little girl should not have made mistakes so long ago. And Kashyyyk, females who make mistakes die. Hanhar smells your fear.
Yeah, you're right.
Something.
I'm afraid.
I'll go back and read that when
I'm afraid if you keep crushing me, I'll accidentally set off my rocket charges and blow us both to Nal Hutta.
Are you finally ready to die? I do not think so. Your eyes show you are still filled with fear.
I'd rather die than be caught by you again, Hanhar.
Not the time for you to enter the Shadowlands. When it is, I will be there. My claws at your throat, and I will stare into your eyes as you die. Let me grab just a couple of messages I missed part of. Human pain will be all I need to see before I die, then the life debt over and I can be at peace. And then he said, little human girl, I could crush you with one hand and lifetime of misery. The little girl should not have made mistakes so long ago. Unkashik females who make mistakes die. Hanhar smells your fear, even through the stink of the moon. Okay. Hey son, how's it going? Yeah, I know, right? Mitchell, how romantic indeed. Certainly not what I would consider especially romantic, honestly. Hey, you human. You're not going into Tar, are you? Is there some reason I shouldn't? Tar is not a place for your kind. The atmosphere is poisonous to you. I see. How can I get in then? Also, what is Tar? I had a pretty decent day, son. Glad things are going well for you. It just says Hanhar just has a way with words. Yeah. That's for damn sure. What kind of a way? I'm sure there are plenty of adjectives that could describe what kind of a way he has with words, but he certainly has a way. Hi. Time to say hi? I see. Really? I see. How can I get in then? No one's stopping you from getting in, human. It's whether you come out. There. So, breath mask. Except I still don't know what Tar is, so I don't know if I actually want to go in there yet. Someone says hi. Can you say hi? No, there. There we go. He's like, what are you doing with my topians? I do. I don't have enough for companions to come with me, though, which is part of why I'm hesitating. Because I feel like if I wander around some more, somebody's probably going to mention it, and I'll get a better feel for what it is. And that will then, hopefully, give me a better idea of how ridiculously stupid it is to go in there without my companions. Oh. Raga's Enclave. I see. The map was actually more useful than guys at the door were. Don't know whether Raga's Enclave is Tar or whether it's in Tar, but either way. Okay, now we know what they're referring to as pylons, I suppose. Kind of makes sense given the layout. Let's go back to the pylon control thingy and see what options present themselves. You have 3 computer spikes. Again, I have no idea what powering the pylons does. I'm a little nervous to start pressing buttons before I've gotten quests involving me pressing said buttons, because you never know when you might run into a bug where you accidentally lock yourself out of a quest because you already pressed the buttons, you know? what happens if I just try and open a door? Opening the door does nothing interesting. Good to know, I suppose. I suppose it powers this console, would be my guess. Remember this puzzle being frustrating? And part of it's that I'm working under the assumption that somebody's going to tell me at some point I need to do something that'll involve it, so I'm kind of hesitant to jump into trying to solve it if it hasn't been triggered yet, if that makes sense. Just because sometimes that makes things go weird. And also I might bypass information that would make it easier to actually solve. You never know. I've definitely been known to do that before. Agonize over a puzzle, finally figure it out, only to realize that if I had just waited and done a couple of other things first, somebody would have given me a quest to do it and given me a hint about the puzzle that would have made the whole thing way easier. Also, I'm sorry if that was loud. I bumped my headset right next to the mic. My bad. Sorry, guys. You thought you could sneak up on us, you were wrong? I wasn't even trying. Actually. I was literally just seeing what was here. My goodness, you talk loud though. Nothing to say and nowhere to go. Got it. Nar Shaddaa. Sounds like a ship name. Sounds like a cool ship name, honestly. Ooh, Arcane Energy Shield. That's useful. I think I used my last one fighting Visas. Oh dear. Hey, we made it. I was about to be stuck there for a second. I don't know where stuff like implants goes, so I'm just going. Yeah, I know. I just want to see what it does. Improved variant of the strength package with substantially higher doses of stimulants. Okay. I think Bowdur was my strength one at the moment. I need to get her some actual armor and to some point. If we recalibrate one, we'd have to recalibrate. Who are you? I know a guy who likes calibrations. Different galaxy, I'm pretty sure, but still. I'm Arden Rope, just checking out the area. I see. At the same time, I do not. Explain what it is you have come for. Arden Roke, is it? Can I ask what you're doing? I do not know if you can or not. Oh, he's one of those. I am unfamiliar with human etiquette or physiology in reference. I am physiologically incapable of asking this specific question. That's funny. Ah, repair skill. You've got an impressive array of equipment and monitors here. I'm trying to get everything working. It is very difficult. This equipment looks like it's designed to track signals, correct? Equipment allows me to tie into the listening devices I installed in the docking pilots. They make perfect antennas, you see. Told you that was going to come up soon. Or eventually. Antennas for what? To triangulate a signal I detected. It is elusive, with strange harmonics, yet I must catch it. You're looking for one specific signal? Yes, but I must. It's the only frequency that I cannot get out of my head. There are ways I could help you with that problem. Could be a genuine offer of assistance. Or it could be a threat. It sounds like the kind of thing that might be posed as a threat based on some of their other sort of like threatening dialogue options. It sounds like it could fit in. But I don't know why I would be threatening him. And usually when there's a threat like that, it's mixed in with a bunch of other options that are similarly threatening. I don't understand. Yes, well, my species can hear much higher frequencies than your species, you see. Sometimes we can hear communications sent through artificial means. Something dark side. Why is it a problem? It will not stop, no matter how many frequency dampeners I surround myself with. How can I get that one signal out of my head? Power driving it must be enormous. How enormous are we talking about? Whatever's generating the signal is strong enough to cover the entire planet. The unique thing is that the transmission is buried in several signals and other background noise. How did you find it then? I would not have been able to pick it out if it weren't for my knowledge of such things. Therein lies the problem. Due to my familiarity with the relevant technologies, I cannot tune it out as other best probably do. It's too noticeable and too curious something. What makes the signal so unique is that it uses other transmissions and signals as carriers to cover the entire planet. There's no one generator of the signal. Such a device would be quite conspicuous. Do you believe whomever signal this is wants to keep it hidden? Whoever uses this particular signal wanted to keep it a secret from anyone who did not know exactly what to look for. Is there anything I can do to help you out? I'm in need of a good courier, actually. Power to the pylons, I'm guessing? Something like that? What's the job? It's simple. I just don't have time to leave my work. I'm interested. Take these credits and meet a supplier at one, Twi'lek. He has a vital part needed to complete my triangulation. Give him the payment, and he will give you the part. Bring the part here. Simple. Where were you supposed to meet this Twi'lek? Twi'lek is to meet me in Pylon 3 in just a few minutes to help... Wow, that was fast. To help me something... To help me go there now without delay. Got it. Too curious for me.
This is how legends are made.
Edmund! Thank you for the Prime sub! Welcome in, how's it going? How's KOTOR 2 doing? Know why I tripped my tongue over that. one of those days. Fair warning. Haven't checked in since Telos. Yes, First Planet. I spent a good portion of last stream wandering around the first area thinking I was in the docks, and then got to the door labeled docks and realized that I was still in the entryway or whatever. Which was fun. So now we're in the actual docks. The real ones this time. Interesting. I must concentrate on my work. Okay, fair enough. Nice. Uh-oh. Got stuck. Are you from the Dock Authority? If so, I say twice, I will not pay the departure fee. It is as if you were taking money at Plaster Point. Blaster Point? Close enough, get ready to die. Jeez. Yep, me too.
This is the captain. We have a little problem with our entry sequence, so we may experience some slight turbulence and then explode.
Welcome in, Myrmidon. Thank you for bringing turbulence with you, I guess. Yeah, the Visas fight was definitely rough. The first one, she killed me in like 3 hits or something. The second one, I managed to survive, but I was basically spamming shields every time one went down. Because a lot of times the like rollover damage when the shield went down would be enough to bring me down a pretty good chunk. You always bring a maelstrom of nonsense with you. There. At least it's interesting nonsense, I guess. Oh wait, that's a different clip. I'm not from the Dock Authority. What do you mean? The Dock Authority is the second voice of the exchange. They charge high cred for leaving and entering the dock area. I was able to dock, but when I arrived, I found my contact something. Dock Authority will pound my ship unless I can get enough creds to pay to leave. Let me see if I can help. I'll go see the Dockmaster. Thank you, Human. Dockmaster is Fasa. I will not forget you interceding on my behalf. Oh good, because I could use all the friends I can get. Out of curiosity, what is your cargo, Vasavu? I'm transporting cryogenic power cells, a large shipment. Again, I thank you for your help. Huh. I have one of your power cells? If you can help me, I'll give you one. I'll let you know what happens. Is that? It's the lens I'm missing, not the energy cell. I'm guessing if it's not for the lightsaber, it's for that. The alternate fuel source. I mean, power cell makes sense, right? I was trying to think if I knew of something I was specifically looking for a cryogenic power cell for. But I don't think it's whatever need it fulfills. I don't think it was mentioned by name. Deadly gas mine. Like tunnelers and other tunnelers and components and or pulsator Mark II. Huh? Nothing back here.
I don't know who you are, but you picked the wrong room to break into.
Sorry, I didn't know anyone was in here. It's true, I didn't. I was literally just walking around opening doors.
No harm done. For a minute, I thought you might have been someone else.
What do you mean?
My wife, Ada. There's a chance she may be here on Nar Shaddaa. A lot of refugees ended up here after the Jedi Civil War. I came here to see if I could track her down. Thing is, I can't get into the refugee sector. And even if I could, I'm not sure I could find her. I've been here for weeks, hoping to see her face. All I've done is watch my credits burn away to nothing.
Broke into the wrong goddamn rec room. Why can't you get into the refugee sector?
The exchange has got the place barricaded with thugs. They're putting the squeeze on the whole sector, trying to crush the spirit out of the remaining refugees. Now I'm almost cleaned out. I burned the last of my fuel and my freight just getting here. The exchange promised me a job shuttling freight via cargo cruiser, and I'm close to taking them up on it.
Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Some refugees in the sector said Ada died many months ago, calling out your name. Oh god, that's horrible. Tell the exchange I sent you. Pretty sure they're the one with the Jedi bounty, right? That should go over well. How do you know she's still alive?
I don't. And that's the most frustrating thing. But sometimes I'm just sure she's still alive. Somewhere.
Exchange sends their regards. Do we have a laser sword yet? Not yet. We're very close. I still need a lens, and then I'll have all the required materials to build my first one. I somehow managed to destroy Visa's sword, laser sword, when he was fighting me. I'm still not even sure how that's possible to destroy a lightsaber with just like a regular vibro sword, but I get the game design convenience since I hadn't created my own yet. No sense giving me a free one, right? Hey, Toaster! By the way, if you guys are not following Dallas on Twitch, you absolutely should be. Taking advantage of desperate people. Classic thug behavior.
No, this is how the apocalypse works. You're just picking fights with clerics.
I feel like I say this every time, but that's one of my favorites. To be fair, I never knew that was how the apocalypse worked until you told me. How you doing, Dallas? Hope you're doing alright. I may be able to get into the refugee sector for you.
Yeah? And what's it gonna cost me?
Did I? Would not surprise me. I mean, if I heard you say that, I definitely would have immediately thought, oh man, that's a good clip. So, you know, fair enough. Nothing. I'd just like to help if I can.
Well, I'm not gonna turn away an offer of help. All right, stranger. If you can find her, then you'll have my thanks.
Let me go see what I can find out in the refugee sector. Alright, Kreia. You gonna lay into me for the world's gravest offense of helping people? Really does seem to be excessively concerned about even the tiniest acts of assistance. Yeah, that's what I thought. This would be a magnetically sealed storage door locked from the inside. Right, okay. I assume since there are no options there, that even if I had my plasma thingy in hand, it probably still wouldn't let me use it on this door. You know, for a tool that seems like it was meant to cut open or cut through metal doors, seems like the vast majority of metal doors aren't ones it works on. I'm starting to feel like I hung on to it for nothing, actually. The doors have plot armor. I mean, it does seem that way. Got Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, so now I'm inclined to revisit Kingmaker. Nice. One of these days I gotta go back to Kingmaker too. I think I was doing okay with somewhere in Act 2. Where's my... Oh, because I accidentally hit pause, that's why. I knew that. We're in Act 2. I think a little territory is going okay. I remember feeling like I was kind of crunching to stay on top of deadlines for crisis events, but I also seem to remember feeling like I was just barely keeping up with it. I also have I distinctly remember looking through the to-do list and thinking this is exactly why I don't ever want to be any sort of like major decision maker of like any sort of sector of civilization. No, thank you. Ooh, Sonic crystal. I might have had one of those actually. Droid is busy and ignores you. There. That's your mixed feeling with Kingmaker, the deadline things? I do the easy kingdom management as well. Yeah. Probably a good idea to try that out. I should probably try that out whenever I eventually go back to it, because I will eventually go back to it. I even still have it installed because sometimes I say I'll go back to things and what I mean is eventually, but I can't imagine doing it anytime in the foreseeable future. That's kind of what it was with the Old Republic, the MMO. It was like, will I come back to this eventually? Probably. Is it going to be anytime in the foreseeable future? No. Do I need hard drive space? Yes. So, you know. That's how that ended up not on my computer anymore, but Kingmaker's still on my computer. The rest of the game feels like a great successor to the old Baldur's Gate games. See, I'm still in my first playthrough mood. I'm still in my first playthrough of Kingmaker, so I've only gotten to Act 2, and I think that's part of my problem, is that I never got past the juggling kingdom management stuff to see what came next. Like, I'm pretty sure there is an Act 3, at least, if not also an Act 4. I got turned around and I forgot a whole hallway. I was thinking this was the door to, what's its name, the poison place, but I forgot this whole corner. Somehow. Anyway, I think that's part of why I haven't gone back to it yet, was because it was like, I know I want to finish it, but I wasn't feeling especially enthusiastic about the stuff I was in the middle of, and my level of enthusiasm for seeing what comes next had not yet gotten to the point where it outweighed the meh about where I currently am, if that makes sense. Having got to the management stuff, I might noob out on it for the sake of the story. Yeah. If I haven't already, which honestly I might have, I might also just, for the sake of getting on with it. Divinity felt like high school and Pathfinder feels like college. Oh my god. Yeah. The first act is all adventure and conquering new things, and the second part is all paperwork. That is such a good analogy, oh my god. Hope you're not here to speak with Vaga. I doubt he'll listen to anything you have to say. Just Goto, Goto, Goto. It's actually a good way to describe how I feel about the two. That could go either way for Divinity, though. If that kind of fits how you feel about Divinity, is it high school in a good way or high school in a bad way? Because it could definitely be high school in all sorts of bad ways, but it could also be high school in the I wasn't a grown-up who had to, like, worry about grown-up things yet sort of way. Or both, I guess. What can you tell me about Goto? Probably not much more than anyone else can tell you. He runs the show in Nar Shaddaa. The Exchange has never had a boss like him before. Good way? What's Vaga's problem? A mix of both for Dallas? Fair enough. Praga's sitting on the biggest supply of fuel in the Outer Rim. Ah, that's for that one quest. Now that Praga's has been wiped off the charts. Problem is, he's decided not to ship one more drop of it while Goto's hijacking his freighters. The price of fuel is going up, and with all of it locked in Slaheron, it's doing no one any good. Well, I just found that bonus mission fuel source we were literally just talking about. The Divinity does get kind of crazy with the barrels. There are a lot of barrels. I'm trying to remember, because I mix up the pair. So I've played Divinity Original Sin 2, but only 2. And I tend to mix up the first one and the second one with, oh shoot, what's it? Similar sort of genre. There's a pair of them. People seem to like the second one better. The point... I think it has something to do with gods too, but I'm not 100% sure. I can't think of the name of it. Point being that, from what I'm aware of, between the two pairs of games, one of them is, they're more like standalone, and one of them, it's more like the second one actually builds off of the first one. Pillars, yes! Thank you, son. Yes, that one. Pillars of Eternity. The other Divinity in my head, because when I got Divinity 2, it was mostly because, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, it was mostly because it went on sale before Pillars did. That was basically the deciding factor, because I was interested in both, and neither one stood out super strong over the other to me, because they both looked interesting. And I think Divinity just ended up going on sale first. Either that or Genobi gifted it to me. Might have also happened. Because I actually think I have it on GOG, so I don't remember. Pillars was another one that really wanted to be the next BG-like successor. Out of curiosity, does Pillars have a place in our high school, college analogy we've got going on here? Never tried the second one, though? I heard good things. Yeah. I know, like, my impression is that one of the two, either Divinity or Pillars, is more like, more like the second one is a sequel to the first one. And then the other one, it's more like it's a separate game set in the same world, or it's a remake of the first one, or some combination of the two, something like that. But I can never keep straight which one is which, and I've only played the one Divinity game, so I don't even know from that side. Like, Pillars pretty accessible, more to the high school end. Fair enough. What's your interest in this? Negotiate shipping contracts with Train Systems. Wanted to convince Vaga to start shipping fuel to Citadel Station, but because of the problems he's been having, he wasn't going for it. Okay, I'm really glad he's only saying one line between my dialogues, because there is no way that snippet was supposed to represent that much text. That's my one pet peeve with this game so far, is that the length of time that characters spend talking compared to how much they're supposed to be saying, like based on the subtitles, is just all over the place. I can respect Pillars. What it goes for. But yeah, maybe high school, junior, senior year. Fair enough. Why doesn't Vaga do something about it? Vaga won't admit it, but Goto's outmaneuvered him, and Vaga doesn't know how to deal with it. Oh. I have to ask him this question again. Go back. I was also trying to find a fuel source for Citadel Station. Were you? Well, I suggest you look for another route. This one's mine. Not after I convinced Vaga it's safe for his freighters to operate again. Huh, you just go and tell him that. I've got real business to attend to. Your recent CRPG peeve is voice dialogue with narrator GM text breaking the flow of the voiceover? Oh. Interesting. You know, now that you mention it, have you been playing Kingmaker? Because I wouldn't have even thought of it until you said that, but I do have a vague memory of some game I played, and I think it might have been Kingmaker, where it was like they timed it really badly or something, and every once in a while the narration would cut off the end of one of the companion sentences.
Greetings. I am B5D8. How may I assist you?
What is this place?
This is a warehouse privately owned by Voga the Hutt. Your specific business-related inquiries will have to be directed to Voga himself. I am not authorized to disclose any information of that nature. However, I can say that this is an entirely droid-operated facility, and as such, we purchase droids for use here.
I have a droid, so interesting. I believe Earthwood is just a few days west He rubs the sweat from his brow, blah blah blah. Part isn't voiced, but his next line will be right after the last voice part. Ask my brother Barton by the end, he'll know. Disrupts my brain. Yeah, that makes sense. Buy droids?
We only purchase droids in larger amounts. If you have a droid you wish to sell, I would ask that you take it to Codin. Greetings.
Can you tell me anything about Vago?
Voga the Hutt is
Voga.
the owner of this warehouse, as well as many other facilities, apartments, and structures on Nar Shaddaa.
Okay, that doesn't really tell me a lot, except that he's a landlord. Goody. Can I get through this door? Fair enough, I suppose. If you want an audience with Voga, you'd better have a good reason. Who are you? The thumbs up I'll give BC3 is that the GM is voiced, so I can listen and or read at the same beat. Yes. I'm one of many in Varga's employ. Before, I was a member of his security detail, but after Varga fed my predecessor to his hounds, I want to speak with Varga. Ah, now that is a unique position to be in. Varga's schedule has openings just for requests such as that. Do not waste my time. What is the matter you wish to speak with Varga about? I don't suppose I quick saved. Oh, interesting. Apparently nothing. Since my only option is I'll be going now. Got it. Must have quest first. Message received. I feel like I haven't done a full save in a while. I should probably do that. He's using sonic waves to clean the equipment. It ignores you. Oh. Did I go to the... This is 3, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I just realized I could have looked at it on the map, but oh well. Oh. For convenient, I come out of the map, and there's a body. Must be the contact you were supposed to meet. The body's been stripped of the package you were to buy for the best scientist. Uh-oh. How did I know? I was like, wait a second. The cleaning droid, which already doesn't look much like a cleaning droid, I will say, is suddenly shielded. I don't think I'm supposed to walk out this door. Now I'm a little curious what would have happened if I had walked out without killing it. You. Oh, be gentle. Thank you. You hungry? Good kitty ate all of his breakfast this morning. Let me take out this not so cleaning droid and then I'll come get you your dinner, okay? Will that suffice? Love you. You cute little fluffy ball. One cleaning droid, death, and then dinner for kitties.
How may I serve? My life is yours.
Oh, it did take. Good. Oh. This room is devious for it's out of sight range and dropping combat. Malfunctioning droid. Right. Droid toxin emitter. Anatomy library. Warfare upgrade. I went in the wrong doorway. He's around the corner with me. Or at the end. Uh-oh. They left just the arm holding the datapad. That's kind of horrifying. Found signal. Droid attacked me. It's deleting my data. We'll try to get a log interrupted. Oh. I probably should have realized this was here before just now. Next time I gain influence, I need to remember to come back and look at the combat thingy. Because clearly we don't have to be in combat. Since it showed the heal that I used once we were out of combat. Which makes me think that it will probably show me whether the influence success and failures in dialogue are based on a roll or not. Be nice to know. Might not affect much, but still. Interesting. Unless I'm just missing it. Seems to have disappeared from my list. Without a trace except for an arm that implies he didn't get away but tells me nothing else. Okay then. You guys will give me just a second. I'm gonna go get the kitty cat his dinner as promised. I'll be right back though. I'm sorry, this spacesuit runs faster than the other than it did in the other game, and it's really funny looking. So this is just as cool of you. Or what the fuck is this movement, dude? And I've still got my swords on me. I probably should have switched my weapons back. I wanted to try them in the dueling room. But now I've brought a sword to a gunfight. Which, you know, is not my best move. See how this goes. Are you guys better than Deadeye Duncan? I very much hope the answer is no.
What?
Oh, light side points gained.
Huh?
Cool. Oh, goody. You can shoot my guy.
Uh-huh. Thank you. I owe you my life.
Apparently.
Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me.
Lie. There are some discrepancies with our reported income for the last period. I believe you brought in more credits than reported.
More credits, you say? That's news I wouldn't mind reporting to the sector executive officer. Please, B44, access away.
Thank you, Mr. Solorso. I will. You know, everybody thinking you're incapable of lying and actually being able to lie is like the ultimate OP cheat code.
Oh, here it is. The seeker clutched at my vest, her tears as desperate as they were pitiful.
Oh, she's gonna kill you.
I was wrong about everything, she sobbed. Could you find it in your noble heart to forgive me? That dwarf, he put me in the book. I'm in the book.
What?
I am reading the shit out of this.
I thought so too, right up until that reaction. Then she went all giggly fangirl on me, and now I don't know who she is anymore. What the hell?
That feels like a clarification. Question? What the fuck was that? What is a clarification? I just invented a new word. Apparently it's easier to say than clarification question I'm supposed to ask. It feels like a clarified question that I'm supposed to ask. I'm just owning it now.
You know, I never thought I'd see you again, General.
Okay. About that. Right, this was the right. The unopenable door.
You interrupting me for a reason? I have a lot of work to do, to manage here, right? So, what is it?
Who do you work for?
My boss is the Hut Voga. I oversee the docks for Voga's freighters.
How is business these days?
You not from here? Business
Obviously.
bad. Freighters get hijacked, no trade gets through, and they can't get fuel from Sleheron. Fuel reserves building up there.
Who's hijacking the freighters?
KOTOR and his exchange hijacks Voga's ships. Hurts business.
Why is Goto hijacking the freighters?
For money, I assume. We don't know how he does it. Every ship we send out, he gets. Fine, but you hurry up. I have a lot to do.
Mm-hmm. Let me talk to you about the exchange.
Why you care about exchange, huh?
Oh, interesting. I'm an agent of the exchange.
I don't think so. KOTOR not hire many humans. You want to waste my time?
You're a clever one, Fasa. Can you tell me about the exchange?
Don't flatter me. What do you want to know about exchange?
How can I speak with them?
Why you speak with exchange, huh? No matter. You do not decide when to speak to them. Exchange decide to speak to you. But best you keep hidden and not speak with exchange. You not want their attention, I think, huh?
It seems to be a running theme around here. Well, I've been in 2 of the... What's the word? Pylons. I was laughing because I wanted to call them the Pillars. I've been in 2 of the Pillars of Eternity. No, actually, I haven't been in any of those. yet, but I've been in 2 of the pylons though. The pylons of eternity, one might say. One would be probably incorrect about that, but still. I haven't been in this one, so I guess we might as well go see what's in here. More nothing. I'm curious and I want to see what happens. So I'm going to quick save first, so that because I only have 3 computer spikes, so that if I waste one, I can get it back. Because I have no idea where to get more, other than random boxes, which I'm pretty much cleared out everywhere except the poison air place. What happens if we optimize power distribution? All pylons active. Entry added. Oh. Huh. Didn't even realize I could sort them by planet. That's super useful. The journal entry added though. I'm gonna try one thing. But since I didn't have anything asking me to do that yet, I'm probably gonna reload the save, and I might swap out companions too, because it occurs to me that A, I should probably be swapping out companions more often in general, and B, as much as I was curious to see if Kreia and Visas would have anything to say to each other, Atten seems pretty familiar with Nar Shaddaa, and maybe one of the droids, or Baudur, might trigger some insights here for some of these quests that I'm not getting a lot of information on. I'm afraid of ID signatures. Oh. Crew of the... was it Nar Shaddaa? Signature. Legible from Pylon 2. I see. Full signature from Torrance Prophets. Partial signature from... Huh. Who did the Dogmaster file? I'm gonna do that. Actually. Also because I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing with them yet, and... somebody, I think it was Mitchell earlier, grabbed it as a puzzle. And the fact that I'm not seeing it as a specific... unless I accidentally bypass it by using the computer spike, which is fair. But, he doesn't have real armor yet anyway, so... I'm definitely going to add Atten before we go to the refugee sector anyway. Loud, talky dudes. Just checking. You never know. T3's a pretty clever little guy. For all I know, I could have walked up to that door and he could have known exactly how to get through it. Definitely not bugging me that's locking me out. I swear. Actually, no, I assume I'm going to come out the other side of it at some point, probably. That seems to be how those magnetically sealed thingies work. I suppose, actually... Oh, that's still not the right corner. I keep forgetting how many sides there are to this. I guess technically if I had 2 droids with me, it wouldn't matter. Probably shouldn't have taken me that long to think of that.
Ready to serve.
Hopefully Constitution isn't wasted on a droid. If it is, I just fucked up, but... Wait a second. That's interesting. Seems to be... Oh, well. Okay, I'm glad I put that 1 point in Constitution instead of Strength, because I saw Strength and didn't even look closely enough. I just automatically assumed he was Strength-based, which is dumb. Especially because he does not appear to even have the option of doing melee weapons. So oh, that's interesting. It gives the droid the ability to speak with other droids who don't speak a sentient language. I mean, he's a linguist droid, right? He doesn't have that already, actually. I'm gonna add it just because it's so specific that it seems like something I'm gonna want. And when I want it, I'm gonna wish I had already taken it. Isn't that usually how that works? Modified assassination protocols. Especially if he's not capable of doing melee, there's no reason not to give him precise shot, right? Three to 12. 3 to 22. Hmm. Sure. Because HK isn't totally terrifying with a heavy repeating carbine that deals 3 to 22 damage. Huh? Interesting. That one's only usable by T3. That's the prototype we got from the guy whose T3 droid we rescued, or T1 droid we rescued, wasn't it? Droid Anatomy Library gives +3 versus humans. Yikes. There was a demolitions one for sure. Upgrade. First 2 levels, blaster pistols. No. 3. All 3 levels, and blaster pistols and rifles.
He knows all the vital locations. Yeah, basically. I'm a little afraid to give him that one, I'm not gonna lie. He already has the first 2 in rifles and 1 in pistols. T3 only has 1 in pistols. I don't know if T3 is capable of rifles, but... Not upgrade class 3 yet. Okay, that was one of the things I was looking at. Now that's thinking like a D&D player. Which part? The proficiencies or the not wanting to give the anatomy journal to the assassin droid? Because honestly, I could see it being either one that you're referring to. Do I equip this party member? He might turn on me. Fair. I mean, in my defense, I don't think like that with party members who haven't explicitly told me that they're studying my every move looking for weaknesses just in case. But he did tell me that. I do try not to play totally stupid. It's not paranoia, it's justified. Exactly. Especially in his case. If I give him that, he can actually go ahead and use the reusable shield. Let me see first if giving him the warfare upgrade actually unlocks rifle stuff. Oh, it does. Interesting. Still feel like being able to use the renewable shield that is upgrade class 3 that only he can use might be a better... Oops, not that slot. Might be a better use of this slot for the moment. Oh, that's the regeneration one. We're not getting rid of that one for a while, I think. Oh. It says 3+3 versus human, but the description says humanoid creatures. Which makes it potentially significantly more useful. Might actually give it to T3. First, though, computer use skill is 22, as is his security. If I remember, I can sell the optimized interface one.
We'll give him a regular blaster. Main, and then put Luxus Disruptor in the offhand, where the attack modifier can help. Oh! I have 2 of those and didn't even realize it. Oh, I did. What do you know? T3's actually got pretty decent constitution. And HK's has definitely been better. I don't think I have any actual class 3 stuff to give him yet anyway. We'll give him the warfare upgrade for now because it also boosts his constitution, which is pretty useful. I'm sort of making up for not giving HK the +3 against humans by instead giving him a neural scrambler in one hand and an ion striker in the other. Probably would have been less risky to just give him the anatomy library thing, but oh well. Hey, Chariots of the Gods, welcome in. Community mod list. I am using +12 versus meat. Yep, basically. I'm using the restored content mod, but just that one, since it is my first playthrough. Got to do? Oh yeah. I want to try something. Huh. When did I pick up this Shadowcaster belt? Handy, actually. Not quite as versatile as the utility belt, but still much nicer than the stealth belt I had before. Good to at least use that. Just the community mod list if you ever go again.
Doesn't use restored content mod, but it takes hours to set up. Gotcha. Yeah, I usually do my first playthroughs unmodded, even for really old games, with the exception of stuff that fixes bugs and stuff. Hey Jonathan, how's it going? Good to see you. With the exception of stuff that fixes bugs and stuff, just to get the genuine experience the first time, you know. But a lot of times, in order to keep my attention span, I'll start introducing other mods, like my second playthrough or whatever. I got stuck on the door. Uh-huh. There's got to be a way into Voga's chambers. Voga will decorate his chambers with our skin if he catches us. No one's going to break open Voga's treasure chamber. You'd have to get by his cat hounds, his guards, him, and then break the lock. Not going to happen. You could even get admitted to see him, which is not possible. Cat hounds can be put to sleep, and so can Voga. If you can get past the guards, it's just you and the lock. Simple. How would you put them to sleep? They're cat hounds. Juma juice from the cantina will put them out in seconds. As for Voga, you'd need a tub of it, but it's possible. Too bad he fed that one dancer to the cat hounds. Dancing always used to tire him out. How can anyone get tired watching dancing? This is Voga. Just the effort of following a dancer with his eyes is more exertion than he's used to. Uh-huh. I remembered seeing a tip about certain conversations being eavesdroppable by stealth, and there are an awful lot of people standing around in here. Is that the stealth generator? Is what the stealth generator? Is the stealth generator's name of a particular thing? No, it's the Shadowcaster. Works for these purposes. I guess I didn't have anything to say. Hopefully I didn't remember this trick too late. Ah, I thought you were the captain. All I see and smell is a human. Why are you here? Captain? Yes, our captain has sealed himself inside the Jekjek Tower, and we cannot retrieve him. There we go. I knew I was missing something. Jekjek Tower? Borrowed poisonous fumes, but refreshing to members of his species. We cannot go in there to retrieve him something. So here we wait for our captain to inhale enough to lose consciousness, and he will stumble back here, but by then we will have missed our departure date. What species is your captain? It's a weequay. They're untrusting and superstitious, and our captain is a prime example. I'll keep an eye or a nose out for him if I can get inside the Jekjek Tower. Thank you. Let me see what that one bit was I missed. We can't go in there to retrieve him without proper protection. Okay. Figured I was missing something since nobody had mentioned anything about this tar to me yet. I assume there's nothing here to see. Oh, right. These are the people I've talked to already. Was the cantina back in the, like, refugee landing area? Did I already find that? Because otherwise I'm guessing it would be in the entertainment area. But did I ever figure out what this area is? I don't suppose these droids talk to each other when nobody's around. No, I suppose. Oh. Didn't mention like the sun stealth generator makes me deactivate. Yes. And I agree with you completely. Okay, me with immunity to poison and a pair of droids. Hopefully that ought to do the trick. Jack Tarbar. A little poison bath, I suppose. This whole area? To restore content? Couldn't open the doors to get in there in the original game. Cool. Wow. What a place. Don't know how many areas there are going to be with stealth eavesdrop opportunities. I figured it's not a bad idea to just check first. There wasn't much point this time.
Ah, the spectrum was tinged with the heated blood of a human. What causes you to brave the air of KOTOR? Why do you know about this place? This is the KOTOR, a bar for those of Nar Shaddaa who miss the air of their homeworlds. This used to be a ventilation system for passing the nocturnal gases from the docks. Now it channels a variety of environments and pollutants into these vents to sustain the clientele. How many of these chambers are there? 5. This room is for those species whose senses can perceive the infrared, favored by my kind, the transitions. Arid chamber that simulates climate of such places like Greyloss and the whole world of the Nikto and Weed or whatever. 2 toxin-filled rooms taken over by new visitors. Gant. Very strange, very quiet. Those were the ones that the ex-bounty hunter was saying were weird, but weird people, but kind of pretty effective or something like that. I think. Tell me about the Gant. I'm told they're an insect species, and almost 100 of them have left their colony to come here to Nar Shaddaa. They set up their nest here in the KOTOR. I'm not certain if they even sleep, for they are here all the time, as if waiting for someone, or someone. I heard they were bounty hunters come in search of a Jedi. I know nothing of that, and I imagine you know even less. It's best not to speak of such things in rooms filled with others who are quick to anger and carry many weapons. Looking for the captain of the Lunar Shadow. I do not know for sure, but you might try the weak way in the quartering room. Literally just a dispenser for chemicals. That's handy. I was expecting somebody to get mad at me for messing with their atmosphere. I accidentally picked the right room first. Domo. Okay. I don't remember what a domo is, but at a glance, at first I thought it said Twi'lek Droid, and then I thought it said Twi'lek Druid, and neither of those made any sense. You think it's bad when people fight over thermostat? Very brave of you to come in here. Hope you're able to leave as quietly. But enough of my warnings. Please enjoy some Juma juice. Or Masset Kespas before any violence erupts. It's bad to have the atmospheric controls on the wall where anyone can just fiddle with them. Yes.
Probably. Looking for the captain of the Lunar Shadow. Let me know if you find him. He sounds like an intriguing fellow for a week way. Ah, so you know him. He's a week way? Oh yes, those pheromone-pumping moon worshippers fly to and from Nar Shaddaa like creck beetles during brightland season. Go seek him with the Gand. He should have overindulged in the fumes by now. Okay, so maybe I didn't choose the correct room first. In that case, I stopped to talk to him because I couldn't remember what a domo was. Still don't remember what a domo is, but I was gonna go talk to the one weak way in the room who wasn't labeled a thug. Why do you speak to the Gand? I'm looking for the captain of the Lunar Shadow. Gand doesn't know this. Tell me about the Gand. The Gand are from Gand, on the Outer Rim. Please forgive the Gand, but the Gand do not like to discuss the Gand. I see. Very confusing. The Gand is sorry. The Gand does not wish to confuse. Gotcha. A very dark one. Chemicals first, and then I'll look closer at who's who. Ah, I found a weekly. In fact, he's even labeled correctly. Come to drag me back to that cursed freighter. Drag you, no. Force you, yes. Are you the captain of the Lunar Shadow? Yes, and that ungrateful crew is always hounding and slashing at me with their filthy words. It is my ship. I make the rules. Your crew will abandon... I have no idea how Weequay respond to force persuasion. But I know at least one species where I have proven that regular persuasion will work, where it's canon that force persuasion won't. So this game, it is definitely feeling like the safer bet rather than just the more moral one to start with regular. Your crew will abandon you if you don't return. Fine, I've had enough of this place anyway. Why are you here? Not many humans come to Jektar. Ask a favor of you. Sure, what is it? I heard that a mighty Gant warrior is on Nar Shaddaa. I think he's even in this very room. Wondering if you might find out his name for me.
Why don't you ask yourself?
Gander
are curious people. They're very humble. And always speak of themselves in the third person. I've talked to all of the Gand, but cannot determine which is the warrior. I'll let you know if I find out his name. Thank you, human. What's your name? Gander the Gand. Tell me about the Gand. Yeah, okay. Are you a great Gand warrior? Well, certainly not. Gand's accomplishments are not worth mentioning. With options like that, I don't know how I'm gonna get it out of any of them. But I guess I'll try. Oh. Wait, I think I talked to him already. What's your name? Ding ding. Ding ding.
Yes, master.
I think he's still talking to me anyway. HK has a whole language thing, so I was curious if he would get anything out of them information-wise that I didn't. I mean, he's... Oh, hold on. There's somebody else wielding something over here. Look, I don't want any trouble. There is no trouble with the Gand, do not worry. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, as much as I'm intrigued by this side quest, I don't really feel like clicking through the same conversation with every Gand in the room. There are rather a lot of them. I don't suppose you know. I've gotten stuck on my droids. There we go. I think I've talked to every Gand in the room with a staff. Yes, his name is Kabas. Huh. Aha. I was about to say, I remember you said that there were two rooms that were the same, and I couldn't remember which one. Anyone that's potentially helpful. I would be feeling so dumb doing this if I happened to be doing this in real life. I thought it was going to give me the option to, like, ask certain Gand about other Gand. Like, if they're supposed to be super modest, maybe like a, is he a great Gand warrior kind of thing. And get one of the other Gand to tell me. To kind of dodge the problem of them having to, like, feel like they're boasting or whatever. They're so modest about it, but so far it's been the same dialogue options for absolutely everybody. Exact same answers from everybody, too. Can I ask you already? Chemical dispenser is full, so I think probably not. You can tell I haven't been here before because there's uncollected loot. Exactly. I mean, it is genuinely a usually pretty reliable method of telling, because I'm usually pretty good about getting every box, and if I miss one, it's an off day. Like a lounge for the bars, ... exclusive clientele. We gotta check, he's pretty good at getting into places, but go back and talk to the barkeeper? Almost like I can't talk to the barkeeper again. Interesting. Apparently not. What an odd thing to be locked out of.
Vitnua Monchison, Chomentu Paramboa.
Yeah, I know. I've got a weird mask on and I don't belong here. I get it.
Ne Bedwana, ni Bobo King, Batuno, la Crispa.
Okay, I'm gonna open it up in chat right now. Feel free to tell me if this isn't a discoverable fact and if my only option is to lie to the guy. Because that doesn't feel very much like this game to only give me the one option, but you never know. And I don't know what else to try. Oh, good question. Where's my awareness? $12, but that actually raises it by 2. Really? Wait a second. I guess it really is only 12. We've got... Oh, wait. I can't take that off, because... Actually, I might... Did I... I thought I remembered picking up something else that gave immunity to poison. But I might have equipped it on somebody. I've forgotten about it. If I did equip it on somebody, though, I'm not just hallucinating that it ever existed. And theoretically, all I have to do is step outside, go through companions until I find the one that's immune to poison already, and swap them in for one of the droids. That's not the door. The door's over here.
Aye, shipmate. Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. How's it going? I'm currently trying to figure out if I need one of my people poison immune and forgot about it. Not her. Oh wait, that's me. I was about to say, wait a second. When did I get another breath mask and equip it on him? I didn't. It's me. I forgot it might be an upgrade on something. I guess it would have to be the armor though, right? Oops.
My life is...
Yeah, I didn't think it was hers because I haven't gotten her very much gear yet, but... Hey, Black Skull, how's it going? Good to see ya. I'm currently hunting companion gear, trying to figure out... Could have sworn I picked up something else that gave me immunity to poison. I'm starting to think I might have legitimately hallucinated that. Huh. Pretty sure her robes aren't even... upgradable. The KOTOR beam is glitching my ion rifle into a vibroblade. Well, there's a trick. Maybe I really did humiliate it? Hallucinate it. Good lord today, and the brain and the words. Maybe I saw it in like the workbench or something and mixed up stuff in my head. That is possible. Unfortunate though, because it means I'm stuck with my own awareness skill. I'm pretty close to leveling up. I could just try working on a different quest and hope it... I could also use my emergency level up, but I don't know how high my awareness has to actually be. Problem is, all of the gear that I have that would boost awareness, I think, is head gear, whatever you call it. Huh. Well, okay. Yeah, I was just looking through. Were you suggesting I pick a different one for now? Or were you offering me a new side quest? Ah, I see, I see. It took a second to come through. I accept the challenge. I have to locate him, though. Give me 1 second. I found it. I don't think I've updated my cat break screen. Ah, this one will work. He's a sleepy boy. He was curled up taking a nap in the spare room just on the other side of the wall behind my desk. Wanted to see your cuteness. Hmm? His toy is back there. But I'm not sure if he's so sleepy. I'm not sure he's going to be persuaded to wake up enough for it. What do you think? You sleepy boy? I'm gonna keep your little face. Hmm?
What'd you think? 5 minutes of fuzzy worm? Like, I still don't know why you scooped me out of my nap, but I'm not complaining about it. Toaster says hi. Toaster redeemed 5,000 point thingies for you to see you up close. Actually, they redeemed 5,000 point thingies for key playtime. Oh, sorry. Oh, thank you. Want a little bit of playtime since I bothered you from your nap? Hmm? That worth waking up for? No fuzzy worm time? We do this. Forgot way back when OBS screwed up all my scenes. I forgot to fix my cat break screen so I don't have the webcam set up. So what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to move my chair out of the way so that the webcam picks it up. Oh yeah, see this in the background? It's a ghost cat house. It's got a scratching pad and catnip on the inside. Found it at Ollie's. It was $7. So now we can have a ghost inside of a ghost for Halloween, which I find way funnier than I probably should. He's just like droopy and draped here. Drapey cat. Droopy drapey cat. You guys can see it better. Oh, it's gonna go with the house. Uh-oh. I wasn't expecting him to fully go in it. Where are you going? Head can come out the top too. You going back to your nap inside the ghost? Hmm? What's going on? He's like, we're floating, but I don't care. He does not care that I have him like 3 feet off the ground. He's just like, I'll just chill. It's fine. I'm good. This works. Little weirdo cat. Say hello. The fans are watching. Fortunately, I don't have a free hand to try and get him to look up at the camera when I'm holding him like this. Just landing. He's a sleepy boy. Give me a second. He's got this toy that he can knock treats out of. I'm going to put some treats in it and switch probably to the cat cam so that you guys... It's a smaller window, but I can aim it better. 1 second.
Okay. Do that. We're gonna do. I have to remember my mic is over here. So we call this his knocker, or that's what I call it. Like it unscrews and I can put treats inside. And depending on the size of the treat, kind of makes it harder or easier for him to get them out. But he's an expert at this thing now, so it won't take him very long. Hey you, how's it going? Sorry, we had a cat break redemption and I realized that my cat break scene in OBS is still broken. So we're improvising. How's it going? Thing is, he's clever enough to know. I think, like, he can tell from the rattle sound when there are still more in there, so he knows when to stop bothering to look for more. No more. At least one more is still in there. Cat toy empty. About to be. Might be now. No? There's one more in there and he just can't quite. Did you guys see him lick the egg and then come to my feet to beg me to fix it? Good boy. Yeah, boy. One more. He works real hard. But Mom can't get it out either. Boy. That was a big snack, though. I think he was hoping it would keep rattling. There you go. It wasn't the full-size cat break. I will write myself a note to fix that scene for next time. But it was also longer than 5 minutes, so hopefully that is a sufficient trade-off for your spending of channel points. There we go. Just to prove it to you, my absolutely horrendous handwriting. I now have a note to remind me. There we go. Okay. Cat break has been taken. I'm making sure catching up on anything I missed from chat. You go with Morrowind. Look at that cat. To boost that computer use skill. To be fair, all of my skills are essentially the same like skill rank. Because I've been leveling them up as evenly as possible. When I have an extra point where one is going to be higher than the others, I've been putting it in persuasion, but I've got skill rank at 8 in literally everything. The only variation is from my actual bonuses. Found an 8-hour video of the creators of Morrowind talking about making it. Talking about making Morrowind? I don't know why I was trying to figure out what you're talking about the making. You said the creators of Morrowind. Duh. That's cool. That's really cool. Yes, he is. He is quite good with the egg. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was figuring out a different side quest to pursue first to get me some more XP so that I can level up that awareness and hopefully figure out the Gant thing. I'm gonna wait until he decides where he's gonna settle back down, because he just had a snack, so I'm sure he will. It's just a matter of where he decides to nap next. I thought he might stay on the box, but apparently he decided otherwise. Assuming the cantina is in the entertainment module. My spoiler-free tips mysteriously warned me to try and avoid changing modules as much as possible. He gave me a specific order. I'm going to try and finish everything I can in the docks before I go to the entertainment module. Lucha's wife is supposed to be in the refugee sector, which, if I'm recalling my list correctly, yeah. Docks, then entertainment, then refugee zone. I read this and was assuming that this was also going to be a refugee zone thing, unless refugee zone and refugee sector are two different things. There was refugee landing area, or pad, or zone, or whatever it was called. That was the first area we came through, which is where we ran into Undar. Found to drive away a Rhodian female named Gita, who was undercutting his business. I'm a little confused about the layout here. Did we come in the refugee sector? And then I'm supposed to go back to the refugee sector after docks and entertainment? Or are there two different refugee sectors? Hey, Anakin, how's it going? Good to see you. I'm assuming there are two different refugee sectors because I feel like compared to all of the ways we've heard the refugee area described, there weren't nearly enough people in the place we came in. Doing KOTOR 2 now? Been forever. Only a few weeks, I think? Don't take my word on that, though. It could have been a couple of months, and it would probably still feel like a few weeks. At this point. It's been a busy few weeks, for sure. How have you been? I'm gonna go back and talk to, this guy. Been years. Well, the one thing I can say absolutely for certain is that I did finish KOTOR 1 this calendar year. In fact, I played all of KOTOR 1 this calendar year. Couldn't tell you exactly when, and not gonna lie, if I were to say like months, I would be like guesstimating, but pretty sure we started it in like March or something. We started it sometime in the spring, I think. I'm pretty sure we finished it in either July or August. But I don't remember which. I think July. I think it was late July. Right, so I was refreshing myself on the story about the fuel. So Boga's got all the fuel, but he won't ship it because Goto keeps hijacking his freighters. Boga doesn't know how to deal with it. Wonder if I'm supposed to be threatening him not to try and compete with me, but eating, gotta protect food from cat. Understandable. I know that struggle very well, but I'm watching. No problem. By all means, save your food. Did I back out of this conversation before? I came and talked to the guy again because I was trying to remember why I didn't go in to talk to Voga before. I still don't remember, but I don't remember having these options, which makes me think maybe I just backed out of the conversation because I didn't want to commit to it yet. If I was still like clearing the map or whatever. Freighter hijackings that have been plaguing his shipping. Might want to be careful how you bring that up. Voga can be touchy about discussing aggravations. Or let you in, just make it fast. Of course, Voga might feed you to his hounds and we won't have to worry about anything, will we? Okay. A lot of KOTOR 2 is blurry for you, especially Nar Shaddaa. That's fair. That happens to me, unfortunately, very quickly after. Welcome, guests of Voga. Please, follow me. My master awaits. Oh, damn it. I'm reloading for a specific reason. I only had the droids with me because of the poison air. But especially given the awareness problems, or what I assume were awareness problems with the Gand side quest. I want to see what her...
Just...
His awareness is the same as mine. But he seems to know some interesting things about this area. Sorry, T3, I'll bring you back later.
Say the word.
Something up?
Malampas tarawando.
Okay. I was curious if I could speak to the puppy, but apparently not. Why do you defile my space, human? You are irritating my cast hounds. And oh. God, I'm an idiot. One more time. Sorry, guys. Okay. Put all my normal gear back on. Have to walk in there immune to poison, but without my normal persuasion thingies, which, considering I was talking a big game to this guy about persuading Voga of things, help with the persuasion part might be good. Duergard recommended I be careful how I approach it, so I'm going to start with the less direct questions first. I wanted to know a bit about the exchange. The exchange is a other fungus with none of the slow creeping subtlety. They do not show proper deference to the true lords of Nar Shaddaa. The infuriating one, Goto. He is the one I wish to see lying in a pool of blood in front of me, or with his knee bent. What has Goto done to you? I do not know how he has managed it, but he preys upon my freighters. Entire shipments of fuel from Saharan have been hijacked by his minions. Because of this, I have been forced to cease my trading operations, which is proving quite annoying. Perhaps I can help you get to the bottom of this. Ha! I think it not likely that you will find anything where all my resources have failed, but you're welcome to if you are determined. If I can take care of Goto, will you agree to ship fuel to Citadel Station? Right, and you would do this out of the kindness of your heart? Where's your price? A fair deal for Telos. Because we all know that's will extort the shit out of them if they can. Haha, I like you. You aren't half bad for a human. I only make fair deals. Right.
This is getting ahead of ourselves. First, Goto must be dealt with, or the stores of Slayeron will remain on Slayeron. Is there something else? Otherwise, see yourself to the door. Can you tell me about Goto? Oh. Never mind. Oh, I accidentally sent us in a whole big loop. See what my journal entry says before I go too far. From Goto's hijack. Okay. So the fine print of the deal is safe from Goto's hijacking. Doesn't mean I have to kill Goto, which is good because I have no idea where Goto is. And neither does anybody else, it would seem. Interesting, I didn't have a... Maybe that quest is what I'm supposed to do with the... Now I keep wanting to call them pillars. Ah, I see. No enter. Got it. Don't seem to mind if I enter this one though. Alright, I tried that door already. Got it. So the computer spike just lets me skip the running back and forth, I guess? I don't know if there's an advantage to doing that other than the saving of time. Since I only have 3 computer spikes. Oh wait. Oh, I did pylon 1. Of course, there are hazards when you add my brain into the calculation. I thought once I got in to talk to Voga, one of my dialogue options would be to let me talk to him about what's his name's ship. The Ithorian who's stuck. But it wasn't. Which makes me wonder if maybe there's something I'm supposed to do with these. But then
I also just remembered there's that whole freighter priorities thing. Wait a second. Before I run all the way back over there. No, okay.
I hear you.
It was worth a shot. These three computer skills are quite impressive after all. I haven't been bothering to write them down, partially because all the other sort of like reading codes and stuff from a console thing that I've had so far, I think there was one in this game. It ended up giving me all the components of the answer at the end. And partially because I don't know what that part's for yet. I don't think I've heard any of those ships mentioned specifically, so I'm kind of just seeing if anything happens once I've activated them all and then read all the codes. And also checking to see if any of them have additional or different options. Maneuvering flaps. Oh! Designed for use with military airspeeders. Do I actually get to upgrade swoop bikes in this game? Or is that for something else I haven't discovered yet? I go back and talk to the Asaurian now that I've talked to Vaga and messed with the pillars, and just see if anything's changed or if he can refresh my memory on any of details. Okay. That one is pretty much limited to Dock Master Fasa, it sounds like.
interrupting me for a reason? I have a lot of work to do, to manage here, right? So, what is it?
I didn't remember having this option before. Maybe I did and I've just completely blanked. That's entirely possible. I want to talk to you about La Savu.
The Ithorian? Nothing to talk about. He paid docking fee, he go.
He can't pay the docking fee because he can't sell his power cells.
Power cells, you say? I
that's
have
what.
an idea. Pylons need new power supply. Ithorian gives Fasa some power cells, and Fasa let him go. Agree?
I mean, there were only 3 pylons, right? He made it sound like he had an awful lot of power cells. That said, I'm doing a lot of work for free here. Is there a finder's fee for me solving your problem?
You funny human.
Worth a shot.
I like you. But Voga doesn't pay fees. He collects them. But maybe sometime you need help with a freighter and Fasa remembers you. Now, you tell Ithorian of deal?
I'll let him know.
Great, good. What else?
Maybe there was a scroll bar or something before that I just completely missed. Pasta says that he'll let you depart if you give him some of your power cells. Oh, this is good news. That is a good trade, and here's a power cell as I promised. I'll be on my way. Good luck, Lasabu. Intended to be used in large construction droids. Interesting. I feel like I'm supposed to know what I need that for, but I can't put my finger on it. The best scientist guy. As he was talking, I was starting to think that maybe the signal that he was talking about had something to do with how Goat was managing to hijack all the ships. And I feel like I missed something, because I don't feel like that. I mean, the quest exchange's goods disappeared when I found his arm on the floor, but something about the way it finished just didn't make a lot of sense to me. I don't know. It didn't feel like it ended. It felt like I missed a clue, if that makes sense. The only thing I can think is that we know a droid guy. But he's not really a droid guy, is he? He's just a guy who has droids and has had a lot of them.
You are interrupting him. Yes. Let's talk about the exchange, huh?
Oh, that's interesting.
Why you speak with exchange? Fassa heard they're not so happy with you. Maybe best you not speak to them.
That other option
You
though wasn't there before, I
interrupting me
swear
for
it
a
wasn't.
reason? You not from here?
Is there anything I can do to help prevent the hijackings?
You talk to Voga. Maybe him you can help. I have enough trouble with pylons.
What's wrong with the pylons?
Pylon power supply badly damaged. Only can support one pylon at a time. Can't bring freighters in fast enough. You help bring freighters in. Maybe Fassa can help you later, huh?
Oh, I did something out of order and it was dumb.
Good, good. I give you basic access to pylon consoles. From pylon, you can read ID signature of freighters. You figure out what order the 3 freighters should dock. Freighter with higher first 2 numbers has higher priority. If first 2 numbers tied, then higher last 3 numbers has higher priority. For example, P-11-115-999 has lower priority than D-15-154-111. You got it? One more thing. First 2 numbers are always the same as the first 2 numbers in the second set of numbers.
Oh.
You can read freighter ID from pylons, but hard to get full signature ID from each pylon. Use a pylon power console near me to change which pylon is powered up. You got
Get
check
that part
ID
fixed already.
signatures from each pylon, and then you assign priorities to the 3 freighters.
I'll do my best. Okay. Pretty sure there's one full one from each. I think it's the bottom one, the one that starts with an A on this one. Oh no, it's the middle one. 45 and 118. For Tornas. $45 and 118 for Tornas. If no other ship have 45 in first digit. And only first digit matter. I got it. $49. I'm just going to call this one Alakazam because I keep reading it as Alakazam, which means it's going to be easier to remember Alakazam than it is Alakandor. 49. So Alakazam comes before Torna. This one starts with a 9. But I'm a little suspicious because he went to all that effort to tell me about the last 3 numbers. I was kind of expecting one of them to have the same first 2. So, in the interest of due diligence and not fucking up the quest royally, we will check pylon 3 just to be on the safe side. Also, I guess I have to go to one of them to assign priority anyway. $96, okay. 96, and Alakazam, then Torna. First priority. What was that for? Second priority. Alakazam. Third priority. Torna. That's acceptable assignment. Oh, god damn it. Now that power thing's gonna be stuck in my quest journal forever, isn't it? Unless the reason why I picked up a power source was so I could give it to him in case I locked myself out of the quest. That would make sense, I suppose.
You help faster. I not forget. Now why you bother me again? Yes. Let's talk about the exchange, huh?
Can you help me infiltrate the exchange?
The exchange is very powerful. Fasa doesn't know how to reach them. Maybe you talk with Voga. Voga is here in dock area, on north side. You not from... Fine, but you hurry up. Yeah. Why you speak with exchange, huh? Fasa!
Oh, really? Dex +2 on reflex saves. His constitution is 14. And +2 does him a benefit. It actually... Without wasting a point of dex. I have a lot of dex people. I have to portion out my dex boosters efficiently as possible. Sweet. Hey, and I finally reached 78,000. Yep, 78,000 XP, which means I get to level up. Well, my dex is still kind of lagging behind because I was following the recommendation to start off with 14 intelligence points and also trying to account for Jedi stuff and persuasion and all that jazz. So, 1 point in dex won't increase my modifier this time, but 1 point in constitution will let me use higher level implants, which might increase my dex by 2, like the one I just gave Atten. So, we're gonna do that. Plus extra hit points, never a bad thing. I've seen repair and computer use come up in, and awareness, I think, come up in dialogue as options the most. And I'm also kind of leaning on Toasta's earlier hint about awareness being the reason I was struggling with the stupid Gand dudes. So I think I'm going to ever so slightly break the guideline I've been working under so far. So far I've been leveling everything up exactly evenly, except when I have one leftover point, then I put it in persuasion. This time, so I had 8 in everything, except persuasion, which was 9. Put a point in awareness, repair, and computer use, since those seem to come up in dialogue the most often. I have 2 points left. And unless someone tells me it's a really bad idea, what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'm going to put 1 of each in awareness and persuasion. So basically, I'll have 8 in demo, stealth, security, and treat injury. And I'll have 9 in repair and computer use. And I'll have 10 in persuasion and awareness. not planning to leave the other skills behind. I'm just planning on putting points where I think I probably need them ASAP, because the other guideline that I've been going by is try not to change modules too often, and I'm only going to be able... A lot of my side quests involve other modules in Nar. Oh, are we back? We're back. Okay. I was just attempting to find stream chat in my stream manager on the app to let you guys know. The internet died. I don't know what happened. It came back on its own, so at least there's that. Sorry about that, guys. Drop that there in case anybody thinks we're still stuck. Okay, so I'm not sure when it went down, but at least not until I got the OBS notification that it got disconnected, but usually that happens after the internet. What I was saying was, I'm still planning to level up my skills mostly equally, because of what they said about basically the whole point of doing 14 in intelligence was to give me enough points per level up to get the skills to where I can hit almost all of the skill level based dialogue options. But because Toasta hinted earlier that my trouble with the Gand quest might be due to awareness skill, and because awareness computer use and repair seem to be the ones that aside from persuasion obviously, seem to be the skills that I've seen come up in dialogue the most so far. I put a point each in repair, awareness, and computer use to bring them up to the 9 that persuasion was at, but then I had 2 points left over. I think I'm going to put those 2 also in awareness and persuasion, even though it leaves pre-injury, security, demo, and stealth a little bit behind my whole level everything up evenly strategy, but there's only so much XP I can get without changing modules on Nar Shaddaa, and they also warned against changing modules too often unless you trigger whatever plot event it is that locks you into things and locks you out of things and whatever. So unless someone tells me not to bother or something, I'm gonna go with 10 in awareness. It won't quite make up for what I could have with a different like headgear headset thing, but it also doesn't help me be aware of anything if I'm dying of poisoning on the floor. So, you know, the poison mask is gonna have to stay on that one. But then I'll catch the others up next level. Oh cool, I'm immune to paralysis. That's nice. That came out sounding sarcastic. I didn't actually mean it as sarcastic. Sounds handy. But, you know. Oh, right. I was looking at Critical Strike before, and that's the one where I was saying I assume it uses strength even if you have the finesse thing. So that one, assuming that's correct, it's probably never going to be great for me. I mean, increasing the critical hit range is always useful. But a DC that's based on my strength modifier is never going to be good because my strength is a 0, I think. Pretty sure my strength is a 0. Was Master Flurry this good in the last game? Or if you get all the way to Master level Flurry, there are no penalties at all, and you just get an extra attack. That's really good. I'm sure I said this when I gave it to, I think it's Visas that has it. I'm sure I said the same thing then, but... Feels like it's been a month since that happened, okay? It does seem really good, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and take Improved Flurry. Anticipation of that. Ooh, I get a new lightsaber form. By the time I actually get a lightsaber, who knows how many I'll have to choose from. Ooh. Select ranged attacks without a lightsaber. Could be very useful for getting shot at. Revitalize would also be really useful. Although, with my current party, I actually have the lowest defense, so, you know, maybe not so useful if I'm the one going down. Oh! I forgot this was the level where I get improved battle meditation, though. So currently it's +2 to attack rolls, damage, and will saves. Increases vitality point regeneration. Upgrading it. +2 to attack, damage, and will saves. Increases vitality point regen. Additionally, any enemies within 10 meters that fail a will save against a DC of 5 plus attackers level, wisdom, and charisma suffer -2 to attack rolls, -2 to damage, and -2 to will saves. My brain took that in a very convoluted direction. I've been looking too much at D&D. My first thought was, wait, so you have to force them to make a will save for something? Now I'm going to have to go through everybody's abilities and figure out which ones require will saves. No. This ability makes you make a will save. Duh. Of course it's going to be more straightforward for a video game, of course. Also a relief, because I would never keep that shit straight.
The only downside is that battle meditation doesn't affect droids. But, I mean, it's cool because I didn't get it last time. Actually, I would think the biggest downside battle meditation would actually be the fact that the entirety of the benefit that you gain by leveling it up to improved battle meditation is entirely dependent on enemies being within 10 meters. Which means if they're too far away to scream at, then I can't pre-buff the party. Like, if we know we're walking into battle, I can't buff us as we're about to, like, aggro them or something. Because they're likely going to be too far away for that. There will be plenty of situations where they're not, but it does kind of put a little bit of a damper on it, because right now, like, I'm thinking about, like, the not the Ithorian compound. Was it the Ithorian compound? Where it was like a room full of mercenaries and everybody was all super spread out and split up by desks and stuff. And shooting at us. I honestly think the deflection thing would have been way more useful in that situation. But I don't know why that's the situation that's coming to mind, because there have been plenty of battles where we've suddenly been in battle and we've been, like, buffing as we go. So I don't know why my brain gets stuck on that point, but... One second. Okay, let me see. That was 91,000. Part of me feels like force redirection would be the obvious good one to go with, since I still don't have a lightsaber. But also part of me is like, well, I have 2 different lightsaber forms now. How long could it possibly be before they present me with a opportunity to get a lens, right? Really? Maybe? I don't know. But I do like the battle meditation aesthetic. And the idea of me sitting in the middle of, like, melee combat, swinging a pair of lightsabers around and then pausing, use a force power, and
And all of a sudden everybody starts missing us. I mean, I know a +2 isn't that dramatic of a difference. Or -2. -4 is a little bit more. Still though. People like Visas hit fucking hard, dude. You know, fuck it, we're going with battle meditation because it's cool. Might not be the smartest use of my power for this level up, but that's okay. You know what? It's fine. Imagine realistically it makes you feel euphoric, confident. Otherwise, it also makes the enemy feel demoralized. Yeah, that makes sense. You forgot the part where it makes me feel like a badass. There's that too. Just saying. Okay, let's see. Wait, where did I... Lost a bonus somewhere, because I added 2 points to awareness and I'm still at 12. Oh, there it is. I forgot I had the stealth belt on before. There we go. That's 14. Not a lot higher, but maybe it'll be higher enough. I hope. Don't forget to put my poison mask back on, because that would be bad. Still can't talk to you, huh? I don't know whether the awareness thing I'm looking for is in dialogue or in just walking around. What are you looking at the wall over here? I don't actually know which room he's in either. I mean, the guy said he could be in this room, but he didn't say he necessarily was. We have a confusion. I don't know why I said half of that in German. I don't know the word for confusion, so I know why only half of it was in German, but I don't know why any of it was. God damn it. Ay, ay, ay. I don't want to miss this quest, but I'm running out of patience for talking to... clicking through the same dialogue with Gand over and over again. Oh, yeah, the stupid power shortage is gonna be there forever now, isn't it? Yeah, you think so? Well, there are no awareness checks compared to my vast immunity to poison.
Where's that executive suite? Not executive suite, like VIP lounge or whatever. I haven't figured out how to get into yet. Whatever I'm supposed to be aware of, it's apparently not him. Either that or I'm still not aware of it. Huh? Yeah. I assume I'm supposed to be able to get in there, right? I mean, there's a door and a label. But I can't talk to the bar guy anymore. He didn't have anything about VIP access, I don't think. Can anyone give me a hint? My awareness is now 14. Is it still not high enough? I don't know if it'll work. I might die, but... The only other thing I can think to try remember triggering a story beat here after doing missions elsewhere? Was it a side quest story beat or a main quest story beat? I'm trying to avoid main quest story beats until I finish side quests because of their like warning about
What is it?
about getting locked into Gotcha. The only other thing I can think to try still 16. Of course, she's the one person who doesn't show up with the actual breath mask on her face. Is immune to style changes. Okay, apparently the entryway is safe. I accidentally brought the rest of the party in with me, but I'm not dying. But it's just if it's conversational awareness, then it's still going to be mine, isn't it? If it's doing something in the area, then sending Kreia in by herself to look around might help.
actually. Hang on. I'm in solo mode, but they're still talking to me, and I'm safe standing here. Put that on. That brings my awareness up to 18.
What is it?
Crepa. C'è il fermo.
I'm this close to just Googling it. Because this specifically says attempt to travel between modules as little as possible and be as completionist as possible in the time you have. Pretty sure this is the only quest that I can do now without leaving the module. Except I don't know what piece I'm missing. I mean, if it's in conversation perception and it's using mine, then mine's 18. Wandering around perception, I don't be using Krea's, which is 16, which is still higher than what I had before, but unless it's an insanely high DC. Kitty cat. Pop that. Okay. That helps a bit. "15 awareness. One of the corners in the first room. That's all I needed. I don't even need to know which corner. If I know that it's possible to find the stupid thing, I will do what it takes to do that. But it's extra frustrating asking all these again when you don't even know if it's going to get you anywhere, you know? The Gand are the Gand! Not the captain's corner. I assume when they say corner, they mean these. But now it shouldn't matter whether it's using mine or Freya's, because either one of us should have high enough perception at the moment for it to work. My regular perception with the poison mask still wouldn't be enough. But with the goggles on, it's like an 18. Hers is 16, so if it's true that the DC is 15, then... Or that you have to have 15 or higher. That was weird. Okay. That stupid Finsman or Finesman or whatever they are sure move around a lot. Hang on. Wait a second. The Fenceman says the Gand's accomplishments are not worth mention. This one says my accomplishments are not. There we go. I might have skipped past it the first time. Somehow I noticed that it was my accomplishment instead of the Gand's accomplishments. You just referred to yourself in the first person. You're perceptive. How does the Gand explain? Most Gand have no name. The Gand are the Gand. After many accomplishments, the Gand can acquire the right to exist as an individual. Then the Gand is named. Still, the Gand often do not use the Gand's name. It is improper to take pride in the self, therefore the Gand are the Gand. You know, I've heard that before. Will you tell me your name? The Gand will tell you, but please tell no one. Gand is known as Osluk. Thank you, Osluk. Well? No, I think the right answer is thank you, the Gand. The Gand wishes you well.
Okay, Jesus. I have, but I promised I wouldn't tell anyone. I see, that's disappointing, but I understand your decision. I'll have to find out some other way. Well, I gain light points for not betraying them. That's nice. Woohoo. Okay, finally, Jesus. The Gand are interesting, but I am so tired of hearing about the Gand. I feel like I'm sure I've asked this before. There's no specific spot that shows you what your, like, influence level with everybody is, right? Don't you? You just have to go by the light side, dark side bar. Gotcha. So every time it says you gained influence with so-and-so, it's the same as saying so-and-so gained light side points, in my case. That makes sense. Okay. I do believe I have just added another permanently there side quest to my journal. We've now got the escaped criminals and the power shortage. Son, since you're hanging around, do you happen to know... Did I fuck up that side quest with the biz scientist? Where I found his arm, but didn't get any prompts for any future, like... The quote-unquote cleaning droid killed his contact that I was supposed to do the exchange from. And I went back to tell him that and found only his arm holding a datapad that was like, I'm gonna try and get away. And then it got cut off and, you know, he's probably dead. Because it cleared the quest to do the exchange for him out of my quest log. But I didn't get anything, any sort of follow-up at all. It's just a dead quote-unquote cleaning droid that doesn't really look much like a cleaning equipped droid, if I'm going to be honest. A dead Twi'lek and the arm of a random biz scientist who was talking about some sort of transmission signal covering the entire planet, which maybe I've just gotten tunnel visioned on that because it felt weird about how the side quest ended. But the way he was describing it, as he was talking about it, I was like, oh, that's gotta be what's, however Goto is managing to hijack every single ship. It's gotta be his doing. So there was no question in my head that the quest was gonna go somewhere, but then it didn't, and now I'm confused. Because now I have no idea
where to even go to look for, or to try to prevent Goto's hijacking, because... Oh. Okay. So the signal he was trying to track doesn't come to anything, or does the mystery signal eventually come up again and it just hasn't yet? Might not be my brightest idea. Spoilers. Gotcha. Thank you for saving me from my own confusion spoiling me. You returned, but I do not see Goto chain behind you. Maybe you've not had success yet. Hey, you didn't say I had to bring him in chained behind me. You said I had to stop his hijacking. Just because I saw, out of character, a cutscene, you talking about ordering him dead, doesn't mean my character agreed to that. Okay. Ah. Yeah, okay. It's worth a shot, okay? Actually. I had to hug the doorway too closely and got stuck on it. Doesn't help that I can't see my own self. Got it. Watering urn is for when I find the Juma juice. Oh. I'm an idiot. It was pure curiosity, but I just realized the whole reason they're barking at me is because that is the place we're trying to go when we're supposed to be putting him to sleep. I'm only half as dumb as I look, I swear. Okay, so I'm guessing for the cantina we do need to go to the entertainment module. Don't think there's anything else we can do here then. Oops. Dusk. Sorry, I had to fix it. Since I saw it, I had to fix it.
Okay, I just wanted to double check that I hadn't picked up one of the transponder code things and forgotten about it or something.
Tonoranga Marakaran, Ipo Inshawa.
Haven't found her yet. So I'm guessing that... Yeah, refugee sector must not be the same as refugee landing. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright. It's fine. Entertainment first. Uh-oh. Not yet, sister. We must wait. Hard to wait. Beautiful exile is so close, so within reach. So, we must anticipate the waiting that makes the kill worthwhile. I missed part of a line there because I stopped for her to giggle first, because it felt weird to translate words she hadn't said yet, but then the giggle took up so much of the subtitle time that I missed it. Probably should have known better by now. So we must. It's the anticipation, sister. Savor it. Waiting that makes the kill worthwhile. Lovely. Credit to spare? Give bids? Kalana can sell? What could you possibly have to sell me? Many things going on in sector. Not seen by bigs, but sometimes bigs forget to see little things around them. I mean... our little bird-sounding mouse friend is not wrong about that. How do I know it's worth it? Kalana always sees something worth knowing. Say me you see. Well, I suppose Credit's not here to fuss at me for it. Five credits. Tell me something about the area. Kalana once seeing many things. Now much less things. Not allowed in Pizak Den. Not allowed in bar. Kala see more, have much to tell. Why aren't you allowed in the bar? Kalana see too much. Eyes too good. If customers know see Kalana, then they talk freely. Something about money when you're too stealthy to be seen, especially in the cantina. Kalana just small, hide easy. When people no see you, people talk as if you're not there. Say things they would not say with you there. Get it? Pizak Den? Place where players play Pizak. Yes, I got that part. Thank you. I got that. I gathered that much. Why aren't you allowed in the Pizak Den? Kalana see too much cards. Kalana's eyes see all cards. They think I cheat. Kalana no cheat. Okay. It was an interesting use of 5 credits. Customers no love having Kala or anyone knowing secrets. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay then. We're going into the Bazak Den. That was the longest sentence for "Are you going into the Bazak Den?" I could have possibly imagined. If I am? There's a player inside by the name of Already. We need him to come out here so we can talk to him. Right, talk. Why don't you just go in and see him? Management won't listen. Can I pass along a message for you? No, we would prefer to tell him the news in person. It is better this way. I was born yesterday. Sounds like it might be worth some compensation. Let's just say you'd be doing me a favor. Oh, great. Right. Last time I checked, favors very rarely buy armor for my new friends. Although, to be fair, I did get armor for the droid. So, not always the case, but still. Password? Password? Password. What if I don't know the password? And you can't get in. That does make sense. Hey, I was mostly just trying to clear the map and see what the fuck is around here. Ah, Tina. The entire entertainment module is either the Bazak Den or the Cantina. That's gonna make this a lot simpler. Look, I told you, no. Fire up your engines elsewhere. Why can you not be persuaded? You come on like fire, then douse me with smothering efflux. Just don't have time right now. Or ever. The record tells different story. I can see the twitch. That's revulsion, you shoot up. You must give me one opportunity. Good bargain for you. I've invested much thought into us, what we could become. I'm really not interested in your fantasies. They're not imaginings, they're plans. Action, you will see. Oh, brother. Why don't you leave the girl alone? Why don't you go crawl back to filthy refugee sector, human? This is none of your concern. Do I dress like that? Do I really look like I crawled out of the filthy refugee sector? Come on now. Keep pressuring her and you'll make it my concern. Then prepare to die, human. Lovely. Haven't fought one of these before. Question is, how many friends does he have? So far, none. Although his name is Hitman, which is always an interesting... Does the neural scrambler get used up? Does. In that case, maybe I won't use it on him until I know how tough he is.
Let's get this over with.
Not tough enough to warrant use as a neural scrambler. No Twilight Girl and nothing, huh? Okay. Nothing on him, no nothing. No, that won't do at all. Where did you learn to dance, girl? Do you realize the insult you're stumbling would be to Voga? Get out of here. I have no use for an uncoordinated dancer with the appeal of a drunk rancor. Now there's a mental image of drunk rancor. I've seen enough for today. Oh, you can go. What are you waiting for? Go. Oh, we found ourselves some dancers. What's going on here? My master Voga the Hutt is searching for new entertainment. He retired of his previous girls and asked that I should find him something. As you can see, I do not think the best of Smuggler's Moon would do much for one with his refined taste as the great Voga. Voga will be furious if I cannot find new entertainment for him. His last dancer was a relation of mine, and thus he placed much of his displeasure upon my shoulders. Perhaps my luck is changing. Look at what fate has brought me. You yourself are quite a specimen. Perhaps you would like to find work as one of Voga's dancers. Well, that would certainly be an interesting way of... Perhaps we can work out an arrangement of some sort. That would certainly be an interesting way of distracting him. But yeah, you know how I was going to take care of your hijacking problem? I also dance. What sort of arrangement? Quite simple. All you would have to do is bring a willing female that would meet Voga's standards to me. If you dance well enough, then I would take her to dance for Voga, and you would be paid in return. What about me? Of course, if you're willing to do it, that would work. There's some preparations to make first. Interesting. It's a shame his stalking victim, for lack of a better term, just up and poofed the second he drew weapons toward us, because it seems like I'd be able to call in a favor with her. Given what our little mouse friend was saying, I have a feeling this is going to be one of those eavesdrop places. Oh my god, I made his pants wiggle. I'm so invisible. It looks like his pants are dancing on their own. That should not be so funny. Hey dude, I found you a dancer. I don't know what the move would be called, but like one of those like move in place type of things. Where it looks like you should be moving like forward or backward. Kind of like a... I guess... Moonwalk would be sort of close to where I'm thinking, but not fully. Voga the Hut make big trouble for us. Exchange boss Goto who make big trouble for Voga, who get mad, then make the big trouble for all of us. Long chain. Voga not even see visitors now. Not unless they come to talk to him about Goto. He not lets him in. For all he sees, thought of Goto consume Voga like big Gundark. Voga be big meal even for Gundark. Wait, what was the last bit? Maybe a whole Gundark nest. I didn't really expect him to be sitting in the corner talking to himself, but got a nice private little corner in a place full of people wanting privacy, so it was worth checking.
So, you have the look of a seasoned spacer about you. What backwash you looking for?
Know anything interesting about the area?
Well, honestly, there's not much for people like you and I to do around here. If you, catch my meaning.
Your subtlety reminds me of a rancor I once knew. Lots of under the table dealings is basically the pastime, I'm guessing. I think I understand. What can you tell me then?
Well, there is plenty for them to do. The Pazak Den, swoop races, the Jek Tar, they're pretty much taken care of.
Pazak Den?
Yeah, the Pazak Den is a glorified social club for hardline Pazak players. It's exclusive, though, with a guard at the door and a password needed to simply get in. Don't know why you'd want to get into that place. Bunch of Firaxa sharks will strip you clean of your credits, especially the champ.
This is the fighting arena on Terrace, but for Pazak players, right? The champ?
He only shows up to play people he deems worthy enough. You'd just have to beat about everyone in that place before he'd even think of coming out of hiding.
As questionable as my swoop raising skill is, at least it is based on my skill. There's a little bit of, like, a tiny bit of potential strategy or, like, ways that you could guide how a Pazak game goes. Like, good and bad choices you can make, but so much of it is dependent on luck that there's, like, It's like you could make all the right decisions and still lose every single time if your luck's bad. Not my kind of thing. Hey, Redman, welcome in. Welcome to the Discord. Loop races?
Ah, don't bother with Lupo's racing gallery. The track's deadly and the betting's awful. Borna Liz keeps threatening to take the place over and run it right. But I don't see how she could.
You need to remember to go back there, too.
Now there's a place that's literally deadly for our kind. Jek Tar is a bar filled with cyanogen gas. It's poisonous to you and I, but the aliens drink it up and pay good money to do so. The cyanogen gas also acts as a social buffer, since the people who typically frequent Jek Tar aren't interested in speaking to the likes of you and I in the first place. Back again, I see. How can I help you this time?
Actually, I'm looking for enough Juma juice to make some cat hounds take a nap.
That's so. Well, you're in luck. I got plenty of it. Costs you 100 credits for a flask big enough for what you need, no more.
Oh my god, one of my persuade options is a man who makes that kind of offer is asking to die. Jesus. 100 credits is a lot for a flask. Got another offer.
All right. Guess you weren't as desperate as I thought. 50 credits, no more.
Cheers. That's more like it. Here's the credits.
Here's the flask. Aged to perfection. Should be just what you need.
Oh. Is it because I'm inside a room? I don't want to leave the module to do it, honestly. I was gonna see if Visas wanted to try her hand at a dance career. Turns out I can't change my party, so I guess it's just me. God, this could go so badly. If you think I will be to Voga's liking, I will dance for him. Of course, if you're willing to do it, I would work. I don't know Visas well enough to feel comfortable voluntolding her. And I don't think Kreia is likely the kind of woman they're looking for, if I had to guess. So I did just save. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was going to give me a choice of people. I'll do it. Just need to put this on dental. Nothing fancy. Need to make sure you'll pass. Did you say put something on? Or just an outfit? Very simple. Look at all Vaga's dancers wear. Also, why am I not wearing a headset thing? Alright, if I have to. Am I about to be pantsless again? Oh, definitely. Also, my headset came back, which is weird. Perfect, Voga will be very pleased. Delightful. Time to see if I'm a better dancer than Commander Shepard. Tell me, I will escort you to see Voga. Do not be nervous, or he will not be pleased. Oh no. I hope for all of our sakes that I'm a better dancer than Commander Shepard, because we could be in trouble. Master, I found for you an exquisite girl. Her skill and beauty will surely prove to be pleasing to your eminence. Send her in. I would much rather see her dance than listen to your tired recitations. Somebody pickpocket the Juma juice? You guys got that? I'll say it's more flattering than my last pantsless outfit. But I don't really dance any better than Shepard does. I'm sure my master would ask me to convey his compliments. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must attend to other business. Sorry, I missed the first line. I got to keep the dancer's outfit. Luckily for me. I apologize, my master frequently becomes drowsy watching dancers. Your services are complete. Allow me to pay you for your performance. Okay. It gives me +2 persuasion. That's kind of funny. Ah, looks like it wouldn't have been usable by, Beasus anyway. Fair enough. I don't know if I can do this out in the open. Appears to be a cat house watering dish. Now the question is, can we just walk there? Apparently she does not care. Hey, I got my lens. Getting a lightsaber tonight, boys. Hell yeah. Ooh, a Connie shield's a good one too. Precious computer spike. Got a computer spike. Sweet. I think that's a treasure hoard. She ignores you. Alright, fair enough.
Greetings.
I guess technically I didn't change modules exactly. They sort of changed modules for me. Maybe that counts.
Yes, General?
Do I have all the lightsaber parts I'll need?
Let me see what you have. That's everything. Now all you need is a little quiet time with the workbench.
What kind of lightsaber do you want to create? Double-bladed. Definitely double-bladed. I played with it a little bit in KOTOR 1. But ultimately I ended up using 2 singles most of the time. And I did kind of already make it canon that she was wielding a double-bladed lightsaber when she was Jedi before. So, definitely double-bladed. It isn't any of the colors that I was considering saying my old one was in that one conversation with Adden. But until I can get to a bench and do something about that, it will most certainly do. Woohoo! Next level up, I need to finally grab the finesse with lightsabers feat. And if I don't get a feat next level up, I'm a dumbass. If maybe I'll leave him with his current one because it does the attribute damage. I don't remember if I have him spec'd for either dueling or I don't actually. I was gonna say I think I'll save my Vibro Sword for Kreia since she doesn't have a choice but to only use a single weapon. Whoa. Apparently I have more influence with T3 than I remembered. T3 is like angelically glowing over here.
Oh, I think Baldur is the one I have the strength belt on. Maybe? I think I gave him that one because it was the only extra belt I had at the time that made sense or that worked for him. That gives him really solid saves, actually. Damn. The strength +1, constitution +1 isn't actually going to increase either of those modifiers for him. That doesn't actually increase his dexterity either. I will leave him with the reflex package.
Yes, General?
Okay. Gotta find Ida. Ida is presumably also in the refugee sector. Still gotta find either a transponder card from another ship or a blank transponder card. Figure out what the fuck to do about Goto's hijacking. It looks like I'm running holding up the lightsaber in the air like, look, I got it! Great, getting the saber in 1 and 2, absolutely. They did a good job of making it feel like an accomplishment in both, you know? Can't think of anything we actually needed to go back to the entertainment sector for, except for the Pazak thing, which I'm fine with going back to clean it up, but
right now we're on kind of a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not a timetable, but it's like a transit limitation, I guess you could say. Let's see.
My life for yours.
Something up?
I was curious if either of them would comment on my new toy, but no, apparently not. I was gonna swap Visas back
How
out,
may
but
I
then I
serve?
remembered she has the force vision thing, which could come in handy since we are still presumably looking for the lost Jedi who may or may not be here. Yes, once. In the refugee landing area, I had to look up how to do it because they don't call it first person view. They call it like free camera or something like that. But it was very interesting looking. Actually, I'm going to try it in a second because I want to see how my lightsaber looks. I haven't seen a lightsaber as Visas yet. And it seems like it'd be pretty cool. Oh, okay. That's what I thought, but confused me that I guess it's just for if you accidentally click add feet or something. Forgot to click add feed again. I've only been doing that for 2 games straight now. She does not have a lightsaber yet. I don't know if me finally getting one unlocks them being, like, way easier to come by. But on the off chance it doesn't. And also considering that I still don't have much for her in the way of armor. She's still wearing the miner's uniform. Let me go ahead and give her force redirection. Plus it kind of makes sense for her skill set, for her to be able to throw blaster bolts back at people. Caps lock? Yeah. Oh, now that's interesting. Does look very much the same. But I had Kreia with me before. So my character was the only one who was lit up blue. And I thought it was some weird, like, plot force peculiarity thing. Since people keep remarking on how I feel weird in the force, right? That's what I assumed it was. But given that Aten is blue, or bluer, can't look down at my own feet. I'm wondering if it actually has something to do with light side, dark side. Like if white is neutral, that would actually kind of track for Kreia, because I've only got one influence point with her, so she is basically still neutral. Whereas I do have more with Aten. Interesting. The first time I looked, I was really curious to see if people who can use the Force or are particularly Force sensitive look different than others. But aside from what I assume is a color change based on influence, it doesn't seem like they do, except for my character, who is a neon blue beacon. And looking confused about it. Also, it kind of makes sense that my lightsaber doesn't glow when it's not, like, unveiled? That's not the right word at all. Not activated? But I also can't activate it from here, which is kind of a shame. Maybe it would just be too blinding. Yeah, he did. I'd forgotten about that part. I figured pretty much from early on, almost from the beginning when I started talking to him, that he's way more Force sensitive than he gave himself credit for, which is part of why I was curious to see if he would look different, since he's not a Force user in the way that Kreia and I are, but I have every reason in the world to think that he's sensitive enough to the Force that he could, right? And check me out. No way I would have snuck up on her, huh? No way in hell. Not if this is what I look like to her. I'm gonna need to call it soon, but I want to get a look at the refugee sector and see what we're looking at. It was interesting. I definitely thought there was. Oh, maybe it's when we go through this door. I definitely thought there was going to be a cutscene, because there has been almost every other time we've switched modules, like to a new module for the first time. What you do here? You're not allowed. You're not refugee. Unless you have credits or something to give us, yes? What do you want? We want the toll. Anyone coming in or out of the sector pays overseer Sakeshi's toll. Except refugees. They stay in. Why can't Lutra pay the toll? Lutra? Who is Lutra? Lutra, dark skin, beard. You remember. Lutra, yeah. Overseers say we see him and we keep him out. Or take toll from corpse. Why would you want to kill him? We don't ask questions, we do what we're told. Where can I find your boss? Overseer's on the west side of camp. Now leave us alone. I found the cheat code. All you gotta do is ask to speak to their manager and they let you buy without paying the toll. That's what I assumed, but it gave me the option to try and pick it, so I was confused. Zigzagging. Back to that if I can remember which door it is. Oh. Actually, this looks like it leads more to the... whatever the main compound thing is. Let's try the side hallways first, then. Since we're less likely to get lost forever in there. Maybe. Good grief. They are just trying to get me lost. Somebody told them my tendency to get lost in games. And they are testing me. Okay. There are so many freaking doors in this place.
This is Serico territory. Get out of here before we space you. Got it?
Who are the Serico?
We are. Now beat it.
You found the Serico Sug territory. They denied you entrance. Right. I'm sure we'll be back. But no need to pick a fight until there's a need to pick a fight. Shit. What is this? That other door. Yeah, down here. Yeah. Aha! I made it back. Reminds me of the Undercity.
If you want to find out what's going on, talk to Hussein.
Keep back, I am ill. Contagious, the others say.
Wow. Lots of skill options just open themselves up. Everything from you should kill yourself to save the others. Let me know. Or let me help. Let me help.
But I might infect you.
I'll accept the risk.
I won't turn away your help. Thank you.
A weird angle.
I'm feeling a little better. Thank you.
Hand you something. Welcome. Sensing emitter. I assume it's an upgrade for something.
Such acts have their own strength about them. I had forgotten.
It was a small act, nothing more.
It may seem that way, but perhaps it can become much more. I'm sorry, I did not mean to speak of it.
No, speak your mind. I wish to hear it.
Principles of sacrifice and charity. These are things I have not seen in some time. I'm afraid that it will weaken you for what comes. But I have said enough, and you do not need my counsel. Your actions should, as always, be your own.
Liked it, though. He's been listening to Kreia too much. But at least she's less condescending about it. Or not at all condescending about it, really.
Are you one of Sakwesh's men? Did you take my daughter?
Slow down. Tell me what happened.
The overseer, Sakwesh. He took my daughter to sell to the Huts, all because I told him I could not pay his tribute.
By admitting weakness, you leave yourself vulnerable. If Kreia was here, I think she would probably approve of that. But also, if you can't pay his tribute, what the fuck else are you supposed to say? I mean, you can only give them bullshit answers for so long before they're not going to believe you anymore. help you get her back?
I owe Sakwesh 600 credits.
Oh god.
I don't have enough.
I don't even know how much I have. Little... only mildly. But very slightly creepy that I suddenly know her daughter's name and she hasn't said it yet. I'll find where he's hiding Adana and release her.
Thank you. But won't he track us down and kidnap her again?
I mean... if I pay your ransom for you, then he's just gonna take her again the next time you can't pay, so... same problem either way. Make sure he doesn't do that.
Thank you. Thank you. Please hurry. After the Hutts have her, it will be impossible to find her.
Oh god, I just realized opening all of these cargo doors is could possibly make it even harder to find my way around in here. Because when they're open like this, the whole room takes on this really trippy shape. Also, creepy spy window much? What the fuck is going on up there? That reminds me of one of the, like, observation rooms in, like, Portal or something.
Welcome, traveler. My name's Husef. I try to look out for the other refugees. I see you're a stranger here. Watch your step and keep to the camp.
Why's that?
You've got the Serico refugees over on the skyward side. They're veterans from the Serico campaign and don't take kind to strangers. And on the inner side, you've got the Overseer and his exchange. They've been pushing us refugees pretty hard lately.
How did the Serico and the exchange get along?
Those two have a truce. Neither side wants to mess with the other.
Does Serico ever bother you?
Only if we enter their territory. It makes things a little tight here in the camp. Not much room to move.
Oh my god. Persuade option just showed up at the very top of my list, which is usually where the good options end up. Not always, but usually. You're all doomed. You should just give in to the exchange. Jesus. What does the exchange do to the refugees?
Occasionally, their thugs kidnap people and sell them into slavery with the Hutts. They've also hemmed us in. We used to live all throughout this area, but they've crammed us all in here now.
How does the exchange even care about the refugees?
They're trying to break our spirit so that we'll become slave workers for the Hutts.
I have a sleepy little mew cat at my feet. You asking for post-nap cuddles? You do like a good cuddle after your naps, don't you? That doesn't make sense. Aren't they strong enough to force you all into slavery?
You might be right, but I can't imagine why else they'd be coming down on us.
Is there anything I could help you with?
If you could convince either the exchange or the Serico to give us more space, that would really help a lot.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. Good luck.
Hey. Oh.
What, you want me to brush you now? You want to brushing now? I may have told you guys this before, but we have something of a signal established here. When he climbs in my lap and refuses to sit down and starts head bonking everything in sight, it means he wants me to brush him. But the deal is, as soon as he gets off my lap, I stop brushing him. I won't follow him around the desk or around the floor, chasing him down with the brush. He has to sit on my lap and be good for it. Itchy cheeks. Fluffy cheeks. So much floof. It'll be a quick one, okay, because I am right in the middle of a stream, but... Used to be he would hardly sit still long enough for me to actually get anything done. But I guess he finally, for like 10 years, 9 years, 10 years, got tired of having to digest all the floof himself. Either that or he just got a little less ADHD in his middling age, I guess. Brush absolutely full of floof. Alright, momentary cat break over. Oh, hey, look, I found her.
Another refugee? I'm sad to see another join our ranks. I lost my husband Lutra long ago in the Jedi Civil War.
Lutra lives. He's actually came to Nar Shaddaa looking for you.
What? Lutra's here? Please, you must help me get to him.
God. That is so evil. Tell her the path is clear. They've been dealt with. Just sent her running to her death. Jesus. Why can't you go to him now?
The exchange is circling the sector like Shyrex. If one of us should slip free, they will hunt us down and punish us.
Why are they containing you?
No one knows. I think they're trying to starve us into submission. Then they can make us slaves on the Hutt spice planets, or disposable workers in the Tabana gas factories on Slaheron. But other refugees think the exchange is looking for someone. Some even say it's a Jedi.
Oh,
but
God.
that's insane. No Jedi would ever come to a waste pit like Nar Shaddaa.
I think you'd be surprised. Any idea what Jedi they're looking for?
It's just a rumor. I don't even believe it. Sometimes I wonder if it's just a rumor someone dreamed up to make us suffer.
How can I deal with the exchange?
Deal with the exchange? You might as well wrestle with the planet. This branch of the exchange is run by Sequesh, a Quarren with ties to Visquis himself.
Visquis?
Visquis is the exchange boss here on Nar Shaddaa, at least in this sector. You don't want to cross him. There's usually a battalion of hired guns lurking in the shadows behind him.
That's true, too. I've dealt with planet-sized problems before. Oh man, now I wish I had Outdoor with me. Even if he didn't react in the game, my headcanon, he would totally get the joke. I've dealt with planet-sized problems before. I'll handle it.
Please, don't cause any trouble on my behalf. If you harm any of the exchange here, they'll take it out on us 100-fold.
Greetings. Are you the spacer we were told about?
We travel fast. Spacer? No, I'm a rogue. Actually, I don't know if I am. What if I am?
You're the one. Good. My family and I are anxious to leave, and I have the payment for you. 500 credits.
Hand that to me and I'll be right back. Yeah, I was the wrong person.
Oh. We were expecting one of the pilots from the docks sometime soon to come and get us off Nar Shaddaa. He's late. I don't know where he is.
I'm clearly not he, so... Might be able to track him down for you.
Thank you. To be honest, I don't even know his name. Some guy named Planor said he had a pilot friend who would take us for 500 credits.
And how much did Planor charge you for this information?
50 credits. Why?
50 credits, I'll find a spacer for you. Jesus. I suspect Planor scammed you.
I was afraid of that. I knew I shouldn't have trusted him.
Given that people are begging for 5, 50 seems like an awful lot to just be giving away. I'll try to find someone for you.
Thank you. I'm beginning to lose hope that we'll ever get out of here.
I think I've... Oh.
You're
right, it is him. He's different. Just watch and see what he does. Do you think he will recognize us? He never saw us before. He will not recognize us now. We may approach safely without detection.
The honor is mine.
There's something to tell you, something you might like to know. It is for your ears alone, not for an audience. But we have to tell you will cost 25 credits, a small sum. This better be worth it. That one, your human companion, the male one, we've seen him here before. Just checking. Who, Ad? That was the name we knew him by. That one came to the Smuggler's Moon years into the Jedi Civil War. Claimed he had been displaced by the war. Don't trust him. He is not a soldier. He's a killer, tried and true. I can give you nothing more than that warning. The rest is up to you.
Hiata yamba wajyaki yukito tune.
Interesting.
Something up?
All right. What did you want to know?
I met someone on Nar Shaddaa who says he knows you. Literally 2 seconds ago, and they're still standing behind you.
Yeah, that's a surprise. Did he say I owed him credits too?
Did he say that he's not Atten? He said Atten was the name they knew him by, right? Anything you want to tell me?
No, because you're asking about it. If I wanted to tell you anything, I would have come and told you. Anything else?
Arthur Atten, who's your pick? I will say, Atten's easier to get along with out of the gate. Video game abstractions, fair enough. Cards took a lot of patience, and then I finally liked him. But there was a lot of patience first. Atten, there have been far more eye-rolling moments than there have been, oh my god, you're so annoying moments, if that makes sense. It's more like a, ugh, me. Like, his really early comments about me showing up in my underwear. I mean, yes, obviously. Perhaps pain will bring the truth out of you. Oof. Calm down, I just wanted to know. No harm meant.
Is this an interrogation? If so, you're terrible at it. Especially for an ex-Jedi. Or whatever you are. Why don't you just crawl in my head and try to dig out whatever you're looking for rather than asking about it?
Interesting. I was fully expecting there to be, I was fully expecting there to be an option that was like, I wouldn't do that, because angelic light side or whatever. Did you finish the game? I'll ask the important question, which soundtrack is better? Ooh. That's always a hard one for me. Because unless it's really pronounced, I tend to... So I have major auditory processing issues. Honestly, I would have subtitles on even if it weren't for the sake of the stream. And even in games where they don't speak 7 million different alien languages, obviously. But basically my brain has a really hard time filtering through sound. Like, it doesn't block out background noise like it's supposed to. But the result of that is that everything becomes background noise to an extent. So, like, when there's dialogue or something going on, I'm so focused on the dialogue that I don't even, like, notice when there's music, because it's the same thing as the footsteps, or the cat moving, or the fan of my computer, or the light buzzing, or the air conditioner going, or literally all of these things just kind of blur together. So I'm really bad at picking out soundtracks, except for when it's, like, really pronounced. Like, usually combat, where there's, like, some big epic combat music that shows up while I'm not trying to focus on processing dialogue. Those are the ones I'll notice. General soundtrack, I might have to cheat and look them up side by side. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, just off the top of my head, I wouldn't be able to think of, like, a specific song from either soundtrack, but I would still say KOTOR 1 better, for the pure fact that it doesn't mute my Twitch VODs. KOTOR 2 is still great, but gets muted on the Twitch VODs regularly. You've got a problem. Let's settle it right now.
You know what? I helped you get off Peragus. If I hadn't been there, you wouldn't have even gotten off the administration level. I'm trying to help you. I don't know why I'm bothering.
Are you trying to protect me?
I don't know. I'm not sure I understand it half the time.
I want to know where you were before you arrived on Nar Shaddaa.
You know what? Not once have I asked you about the Mandalorian Wars. Not once.
I heard about Duxon. Everyone has. I heard about Serico, and I sure as hell know about Malachor 5.
What makes you think you've got the right to interrogate me on anything? You've got plenty of lives to answer for. All you Jedi do.
First off, random entire Jedi Order catching a stray there. Weirdly. Second off, I never said it was an interrogation, and you said that if it was, I was bad at it, so why are you still thinking this is an interrogation? All signs point to it not being. Right? Especially since, as you unfortunately know from Kreia, although my character doesn't know that, if I wanted to actually interrogate you, presumably I could. I can't, I don't think, but the Honor and Quest soundtrack and Korriban are my favorite, so in due time. If you've got a question, then ask.
How did you even live with yourself after Malachor? Is that why you went back to the Jedi Council? Hoping they'd kill you?
I get the sense that this is one of those things that he needs to get out more than he needs to hear my response to, if that makes sense. Go on, let's hear it all.
But Jedi don't kill, do they? At least not their prisoners. Maybe you were counting on it when you went back in chains. So you got off easy. You were exiled, brushed under the cargo ramp, another dirty little Jedi secret. I'll tell you, all those Jedi at Malachor, they deserved it. Every last one of them.
If you wish to die, keep talking. The part of me that really likes that Bowdor's... I'm wishing again, for the second time in like the last 20 minutes or something, that I had Bowdor with me. Because that could be really interesting. Granted, I mean, maybe Visas just doesn't have anything to say, but it's also possible this is one of those conversations that it doesn't matter who I have with me, they wouldn't, like, insert themselves. But still, the part of me that kind of likes that Bowdor still calls me General. And the part of my character who went to Malachor because she believed it was the right thing to do, and went with a whole bunch of other Jedi who all presumably, or at least most of them, were doing so against the will of the Jedi Council because they felt it was the right thing to do. I could very easily see those memories causing an instant, like, they did not deserve it. Why the fuck would you even say that sort of thing? That is slightly tempered by my own lack of knowledge of what actually happened on Malachor 5. Like, for all I know, my character knows something that the rebellious Jedi did that was, like, horrific, that I, as the player, haven't found out about yet. To where, like, maybe if I, as the player, knew about it, my character would react differently. Unfortunately, she's kind of at the mercy of what I know. And when I know it. Or what I know and when I understand it. Sometimes I'm a little slow, as we all know. But I had to pause because I think I inhaled a piece of cat fur or something. I don't know. But then there's the part of her that is tired of war and didn't want to go back to war ever. And hid under a rock for the last 5 years? I said it was 5 years since. Or, no, 10. 10 years since the Mandalorian Wars? 5 years since the Jedi Civil War. Pretty sure I'm remembering that right. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I feel like the part of her that's really tired of war and the part of her that is the... Yep, 10 since Mando. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. The part of her that was the exact opposite of everything that Atris wanted to paint her out to be would almost be too tired to get that heated about it, if that makes sense. At least that's my justification for not defending the people who made the same choices as she did. The real biggest reason being that I don't know all the details, and it's possible if I knew everything my character knew, that maybe I would think that they did choose their own fate, or whatever. I have no idea, so... There must be some reason you believe as you do. Why?
Because Jedi lie, and they manipulate, and every act of charity or kindness they do, you can drag it out squirming into the light and see it for what it is. The galaxy doesn't need Jedi arrogance or Jedi hypocrisy anymore.
Who hurt you? I mean, obviously it was a Jedi, but why? Okay. I'm assuming and that is why the Sith were right, is the dark side option. It's very non-specific, but, you know. I'm debating between I don't think that the Jedi as a whole are quite as he is describing. But taking only his last sentence in isolation, fair enough. Hell, he didn't even say the galaxy doesn't need Jedi anymore, just that it doesn't need their arrogance or hypocrisy anymore, which, I mean, yeah. All that other stuff about where he was basically guess stating without stating that they were all lies and bullshit, I don't think is entirely true. Certainly not to the extent he seems to think it is. Because he seems to think it's, like, universal. And nothing's ever universal, right? But his last point is understandable enough that I don't feel the need to get into a shouting match over what was very obviously just, like, blatant hyperbole. Even if he believes it is still hyperbole. So I'm kind of debating between just asking what he means in hopes that he'll just tell me what the fuck he's talking about here. What he's actually talking about here. Or going with, that's why I'm no longer a Jedi. Because it agrees with his last statement. It kind of leaves it open to interpretation whether it agrees with all of his statements. But I think it might throw him off of his, like, venting charge a little bit to have me just, like, yep, which is why I'm not one. Like, agree with him, you know? Really a tough one because I really want more information. And I assume the more information that I would get will come out eventually. But he's on a roll here. And I'm... Number 4 kind of sidesteps his on a rollness. And sort of passively puts me on his side. It's kind of like a sidestep, like, yep, and I'm over here with you. Surprise! You didn't see that coming, did you? You know. But he's certainly not holding back. And I'm curious what else he would say when he's not holding back. Oh. It just occurred to me that, what do you mean? Could also be meant to imply, what do you mean by the Jedi are arrogant and hypocritical? Which is the exact opposite of what I want to go with. Not a... What do you mean by all these statements about them lying and stuff? Or, like... Where is this coming from? But like a... Wait, what do you mean they're arrogant? What do you mean they're hypocritical? Which is dumb. No, that... Just the possibility of that is enough to make my decision for me, I think. That is why I'm no longer a Jedi.
The Jedi, the Sith, you don't get it, do you? To the galaxy, they're the same thing. Just men and women with too much power, squabbling over religion while the rest of us burn. At least the Sith are honest about what they're killing for. The Jedi are pacifists, except in times of war. They're teachers, except when it comes to telling their students the truth. And when they save you, it's only so you can suffer more.
I just realized that I've been choosing very Jedi answers here. I've been letting him get it out and wear himself out without reacting. That wasn't even intentional.
Now I have to make a decision. I've heard enough is obviously the conversation ender, and I don't want to do that. My only other two options are, if you want to die, keep talking. Or flat denial. I guess I gotta go with flat denial, because I'm not gonna threaten to kill him over what I invited him to say. That's dumb and obnoxious. You're wrong, Atten. That is not the way of the Jedi.
Whatever, just leave me alone. I don't know why I'm wasting my time with you anyway.
Pretty sure I asked that question pretty early on in this conversation. Pretty sure I was the one asking you that. You telling me you don't have an answer? The option is there. It doesn't feel like a great time to push, but also the way the dialogue has been pretty like standalone. Like I can end up in the exact same loop I just had without the person I'm talking to realizing that we literally just had this conversation. Seems like a pretty consistent dialogue thing. Where anything I choose at this point probably isn't going to take into context the conversation we just had. Which makes that purely a headcanon thing, and if it's purely a headcanon thing, then I have to keep asking because now's when the conversation's available, and I don't know if it's going to go away. I'd like to know about your past, especially if we're traveling together.
Well, don't get too attached to me. I don't like it.
He forgot he was angry at me. Why not could be why don't you like it or why shouldn't I get attached to you? I don't think we've done one thing you have liked since we left Bragas. Could be a mild jab or a grumpy, oh my god, you're so annoying sort of thing. It's always hard to tell. I need tone indicators in these games. Normally I would be inclined to think of the third one as like teasing. But there is no obvious dark side option, and that makes me nervous that I'm misinterpreting it. Why not?
It's because I'm a deserter. It's what I do.
You served in the war?
Served in both of them. Against the Mandalorians, before and after Revan, and again, when Revan declared war on the Jedi.
First option is, but why? The second and third options are both very jumping to assumptions. I didn't know you served with the Republic is a little bit less of an assumption because he's working with me and doesn't seem to hate me, so it's kind of a reasonable assumption to jump to, I guess, if you were going to jump to one. But immediately going to, you were Sith?
fucking crazy. Like, yeah, I don't think it's any kind of secret that he's clearly more force sensitive than the average person, but jumping straight to Sith is like, say what now? But why?
Because I followed orders. But it was more than that. You were there. You knew how easy it was to hate the Jedi who sat back in the Republic, evaluating the threat, and watched us die against the Mandalorians.
I mean, well, actually, I was about to say that kind of backs up, like if you were gonna jump to an assumption of which side he was on, that one kind of backs up the Republic side, because why would the Sith be mad at the Jedi higher-ups? Or the, you know, the Jedi hiding in the Republic, whatever, if you weren't fighting for the Republic, right? But then I realized that he used the word hate, and there's a whole thing with Sith and hate. So maybe it's not quite as big of a push one way or the other as I was thinking. I still think jumping straight to you were Sith is fucking crazy at this point. Why did you use dessert?
Because you can't believe in the Republic anymore after the Mandalorian Wars. After Revan, nothing was the same.
Right after that final battle at Malachor, I was right there with the rest of the defectors, because it was the right thing to do.
Okay, lore check here. Because I don't know how much of this is stuff I'm misremembering, because we do go an entire week between streams, and I have gotten a whole lot of pieces of Mandalorian war info from a whole bunch of different places at this point that aren't necessarily in order, or even necessarily all completely true. I know that there's this whole group of Jedi led by Revan who disobeyed council orders and basically deserted, quote unquote, to go help drive back the Mandalorians. Did the same thing happen in the, like, normal Republic forces? Because the Republic was already fighting the Mandalorians, right? Like, he wouldn't have been a deserter from the Republic for standing against the Mandalorians, because that's what the Mandalorian War was, right? It was Republic versus Mandalorians. I'm trying to figure out... I feel like I'm supposed to be getting information out of this. I was right there with the rest of the defectors, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be getting out of it, because I'm not certain that I'm remembering all the details correctly, or that I'm not missing something. Mandalorians were assaulting and burning. Yeah, Republic worlds. Okay, so the use of the word deflectors. I was right there with the rest of the deflectors, just deflecting all that shit. My tongue tonight, man. So the use of the word defectors does imply something other than he was just a Republic soldier, right? Like, possibly Jedi? Like, the bottom two options here both imply that he was... that my character understands it as, yes, he was a Republic soldier. They didn't deserve your loyalty any longer. The Republic was weak, you were right to turn from them. I guess what I'm trying to figure out is, what am I supposed to know here about the Republic having defectors? Because he's making it sound like he quote-unquote defected in the same way that I did, where he didn't defect to run away from war, he defected to run to war. Did the Republic, like, surrender or something? Is that a detail I'm missing? I guess that would maybe explain the whole Republic was weak comment, but a lot of people like Sith troopers and Jedi who turned dark defected from the Republic to serve Revan. And had sway over Jedi and military and fought for the Republic. Okay, alright. Which is why the bottom two options don't say anything about, like, wait, were you a Jedi? Or anything like that. Like, my character's assuming that he was a Republic soldier because he was. So a lot of people defected from the Republic to serve Revan. But Revan defected from the Jedi to help save the Republic, no? Is this a timeline mismatch? Are we talking about, like, after the war was over, he defected? I'm trying to figure out the timeline, because the right thing to do is questionable if it means that he followed Revan to the dark side after the war was over. But certainly, especially from my character's point of view, if he was quote-unquote defecting to go defend Republic worlds from the Mandalorians, like against orders or something, my character would agree with that, because that's what my character did. But then if that's the case, I still feel like I'm missing something, because why would a Republic soldier have to defect in order to fight the war that the Republic is currently fighting? Revan broke away from the Jedi to fight. Then after the war was over, Revan turned. Right. I guess I'm trying to make my... Despite how my brain is clearly not functioning with words tonight very well. They're all deflectors now. Case in point. I guess what I'm asking is kind of, at what point in the timeline were Republic soldiers considered defectors? And did that happen to help protect planets from the Mandalorians somehow? Or would a Republic soldier only have been considered a defector in the events after the Mandalorian War? I'm trying to figure out what he defected from and what his quote-unquote right thing to do is implied to be, if that makes sense. Like, if he thought it was the right thing to do because Revan had gone to the dark side and was turning a bunch of people with her, and he thought it was the right thing to do to abandon the Republic because it was weak and couldn't stand against the Mandalorians on its own, that's one thing. And it's a very different thing from disobeying orders and running off to try and save people. You know? And I know it feels like I'm hyperfixated on this. But the two, what I assume are are the two possibilities for what he means here, unless I'm missing some, unless I'm forgetting about some other third possibility, which I might be. But between those two possibilities, they are very different courses of action, so, and for very different reasons. So it kind of matters. This particular instance, wrapping my head around it does actually kind of matter. So I've been assuming that that famous battle at Malachor was where the Mandalorian War like officially ended, right? That was where they got turned back and everything, or just defeated into pulp. You'd be considered a defector anytime if you leave the service of the Republic. After the horrors of Malachor, a lot of the Mandalorian War veterans became disillusioned with... Okay. So, just to confirm, based on what you're saying, it only makes sense for him to be talking about... Well, he says right after that final battle at Malachor. So he's saying after the final battle at Malachor, he and the rest of the defectors turned their back on the Republic because it was the quote-unquote right thing to do from his perspective, because the Republic was seen as weak, basically. And they were, like, disillusioned with it. He's not talking about going out to fight for a greater cause or something. He's saying the Republic didn't deserve our fighting for them anymore. And that's why it was the right thing to do. Yeah? I think part of what threw me was the "you answered war with war" thing, which I have definitely been told by at least a couple of people about what my character did, was the Jedi's complaint that I answered war with war. Because I'm sure I have a whole rant on the past stream about how, in the case of the Mandalorians, that was dumb. But, I think that threw me because I've heard it so many times that it automatically jumped me to assuming that maybe he was defecting in the same way that I quote-unquote defected, you know? And then that threw off my whole, like, wait, what? I think that happened at Malachor that's a bit spoilery. Okay. You saw them? Okay. Gotcha. Either way, the defectors he's talking about were defectors leaving the Republic after the final battle of the war, not in order to go help win the war. Which was the part I was getting hung up on, with that second answer. Just because it was so familiar after people keep telling me I did that. Thank you for the clarification and lore help. I needed that because... Damn, I was so confused. I think I've got it now, though. Now I have to figure out what my character would think about that. Because I assume that a group of Republic soldiers defecting right after the final battle at Malachor doesn't necessarily imply that they all went and joined Revan on the dark side, right? Like, I'm sure some of them probably did, because that was kind of the whole thing about Revan, right? But it doesn't necessarily translate straight to, wait, you became a Sith? To go back to that previous answer. The only part of this portion of dialogue. It still confuses me, and it's a pretty minor point. I'm probably just going to brush it off because I'm probably not going to get it. But that second answer, that was wrong. You answered war with war. Defecting doesn't imply that you're going to war. It implies generally the opposite. A whole lot of me getting very confused about timelines and loyalties and what the fuck Atten is talking about specifically with this line, and his son doing his excellent best to try and untangle my confusion without spoiling anything, which I very much appreciate. Yeah, I think the only part I'm still confused about is why one of the options would say you answered war with war, when literally in almost every usage of the word that I can think of, the term defect implies running away from war, not going to more war. Unless it's meant to be like unless it's meant to indicate that my character is assuming that because he defected from the Republic, he therefore joined Revan in the war against the Jedi. Which I don't know for sure, and I would not assume right off the bat necessarily. But that particular answer could be meant to indicate that my character is assuming that. I don't know. In my defense, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. And I probably should have stopped before we even entered the refugee sector, but I was having fun, and I was intrigued. Atten's probably one of the most extreme who did join. Ah, okay. Technically, as far as I know, I didn't take an oath. So arguably, the first option doesn't actually make me a hypocrite. Because as far as I know, Jedi don't have to take an oath to obey the Council. They have to follow the Jedi Code, and they're expected to obey the Council. But as far as I know, I never made a solemn oath over it or anything. I can't say you were right to turn from them, because I don't believe that. I'm a little torn on number 3. Jedi take oaths to Jedi Code enforced, but that's it, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the code is similar to an oath, but at least based on the version of the code that I remember from KOTOR 1, because I did have to memorize it when I was going to the Jedi Academy. It didn't say anything specifically about obeying the Council. It was all about, like, emotions and peace and, you know, all that stuff. But I do agree that it's similar to an oath. Yeah, Jedi say there is no emotion. I seem to recall I had an entire rant about how that might have been well-intentioned at one point, but the way they phrased it was horrendous. Because too many people are going to take it too literally. And, just to play devil's advocate a little bit, that's kind of what I was trying to figure out, Redman. He's talking about how he was a defector and how he was at the Battle of Malachor. And then he's like, And then right after that final battle, I was right there with the rest of the defectors because it was the right thing to do. And that threw me off because one of the answers was, you answered war with war, which is what everybody keeps telling me I did when I disobeyed the Jedi Council to go fight the Mandalorians, right? So that answer had me thinking, wait, if he's a Republic soldier, how did he defect from the Republic to fight the people that the Republic was literally already at war with? That makes no sense. So then someone was clarifying that post-war, a lot of Republic soldiers and stuff defected to follow Revan, which makes more sense. Still doesn't explain answer number 2, because unless it was already assumed that Revan was... Unless everybody who defected to follow Revan knew that Revan was planning to go straight to waging war on the Jedi Council, which they might have. That might be just a piece of lore nuance that I'm missing. But even then, that wouldn't be answering war with war, because the Jedi Council wasn't declaring war on Revan, right? It's more like just going from one war to another. So that was kind of where I was getting tangled up. Now what I'm trying to figure out is what my answer to that would be. Because I don't especially like any of them. Number 2 still makes no sense to me. I'm not going to pick it if it doesn't make any sense to me. Because then it could be saying something I very much don't mean. And I just wouldn't know it. Number 4 is a very obvious dark side option. Number 3 could go either way. Number 3 could be a dark side option. Just flat out sincere agreement. Or it could be followed by an implicit but. As in, I agree. The Republic didn't deserve your loyalty. Not any longer. Not after all that. But you took an oath. You know? I think part of the reason I'm hesitating on number 1, though, is just because I only have a vague idea of what his statement of because it was the right thing to do actually means. Like, from what Sun was saying, it sounds like because it was the right thing to do just meant because the Republic didn't deserve to have me fighting for them anymore. And therefore it was right to abandon them. But that doesn't make a lot of sense in my head, even from, like, his perspective. I guess it could be right there following Revan with the rest of the defectors to war against the Jedi because it was right to go to war against the Jedi. In which case, I wouldn't mind so much contradicting and pointing out that it was a betrayal. A lot of ambiguity in Revan's fall after the Mandalorian War. The Republic reveals some, but right now it's meant to be mysterious. Okay. Imagine Revan tried to do a coup against the Republic. It's well known in secret among people. War with war seems like Mando's created war and Revan answered with war. Well, it really doesn't make sense because in Atten's case, we're talking about after. Like, he's talking about right... He literally says right after the final battle at Malachor. I was right there with the rest of the defectors because it was the right thing to do. I was defecting because it was the right thing to do right after the final battle at Malachor. Which is after Revan disobeyed the Jedi Order and went to war against the Mandalorians, right? It's, in fact, right after the Mandalorians were defeated, unless I'm very much mistaken. Which is why the war war against war thing confused me, but is the book canon? Yeah, the Revan book links to all these games. Asking because the book somewhat hints on Revan post Malachor before he goes back to the Republic. Need to reread it. I read it once years ago. Actually, that reminds me. Hang on. Is that the book you and Mitchell were talking about? The Darth Bane trilogy? I took a note. I haven't read it yet. I haven't found the audiobook yet. Keep forgetting to get around to it, but it's there and it's literally on my desktop. Oh, literally called Revan. Got it. My understanding is that after the battle at Malachor, my character disappeared under a rock. For like 5 years. Darth Bane trilogy is very good and links to KOTOR. The KOTORs in more subtle ways. 3,000 years later. Gotcha. I have to make a book. Make a book of that one too. Make a note of that one too. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So from my understanding, right after the final battle of Malachor, my character my character went back to the Jedi Council, got exiled, and disappeared under a rock for 5 years. Atton, it sounds like, defected to follow Revan into the Jedi Civil War. He did say he was in both wars. I don't know. There was a really weirdly presumptuous dialogue option earlier that was like, you were Sith? That honestly seemed to come out of nowhere because I swear there was no conversational basis to jump to that assumption. At least not yet. But it would be kind of funny if it was like, I want to say premonition, and that's not a word. Preluding? No. Foreshadowing. What would eventually make sense, I guess. He hasn't gotten into much detail yet, I don't think. Unless I've forgotten it because I've been sitting here trying to wrap my brain around this one thing for so long now. He's mostly been ranting and raving about how the Jedi are all, like, secretly evil and, like, secretly want to save you just to see you suffer more and all this stuff without really giving any specifics as to why he thinks that. This, because it was the right thing to do, seems like he's hinting at maybe he's about to tell me. I just need to pick something at this point. You took an oath. What you did was a betrayal.
No, it wasn't. We needed the Jedi during the Mandalorian Wars, more than anything. The Mandalorians were slaughtering us by the millions. The millions. You were at Serico, when they turned the Starib cities into glass craters. At Duro, when Basilisk war droids rained like meteors onto the orbiting cities. And when the Mandalorians set fire to the Zoxan plains on Ares III, the fires that still burn. Without the Jedi who turned on the Council, without you, the Republic would have lost the war. And we would all be Mandalorian slaves or corpses.
So then why are you yelling at me about how all Jedi are evil? And seeming to imply that, therefore, you don't know why you're even here with me. Like, you just admitted that I was, like, one of the good ones, so to speak. Instead, you all became Sith. Oh my god. I don't think that... I feel like that one's a little hyperbolic. Because I can't be the only one who didn't go Sith, right? Maybe a lot of them did. But I can't be literally the only one who didn't. Now the war comment makes more sense. This war comment. The other one still doesn't make sense because it would be more like following war with war rather than answering it. Answer implies that there was a statement to begin with. And I don't think the Republic was declaring war on anybody at that point, honestly. If I had to guess. That is no reason to start another war against the Republic and end more lives. I actually like that one.
We were loyal to Revan. That was enough. She saved us.
So you followed Revan, like I had.
After Malachor, after the Mandalorian Wars, that's when the Sith teachings started spreading through the ranks.
We knew where our loyalties lay. To the Jedi who came to help us. Not the ones who sat back on Dantooine and Coruscant, watching us die.
So when those same Jedi who watched us die decided to start fighting us during the Jedi Civil War, we fought back. I fought back.
Wait. When the other side of the Jedi decided to start fighting us during the Jedi Civil War, there wouldn't be a Jedi Civil War if they weren't fighting you. What, you mean when they decided to not just let you kill them? Maybe. I mean, given the reputation the Jedi had kind of built for themselves with their humming and hawing at that point, it almost wouldn't surprise me if there were people, at least among the ranks, who honestly thought that they would just sit there and let themselves be slaughtered. The idea of you fighting a Jedi is ridiculous. To tell someone under propaganda, yeah. Not even realizing it doesn't make sense. Because them deciding to start fighting you would have been like the start of the Civil War, not during an ongoing war. Because ongoing war implies that there are two sides. If they weren't fighting you yet, then it wasn't a war. It was just you killing them. I guess they finally decided to do something about it. I mean, you know, that part's on them, but certainly doesn't make it the offense of they started fighting us, so we fought back. Like, there wouldn't have been a during the war if you weren't already fighting, because there wouldn't have been an ongoing war. How?
I started killing Jedi. A lot of them. People say killing Jedi is hard. It's not. You just have to be smart about it. No blasters, no getting close to them, no attacking them directly when you can gun down their allies instead. There's ways of gassing them, drugging them, making them lose control, torturing them. I was really good at it.
What's worse is that killing them wasn't the best thing. Making them fall. Making them see our side of it. That was the best.
despite the way he said that. Because the tone of voice did kind of sound like he was implying that he relished killing them, but making them fall was better. The words themselves are kind of interesting, because it implies that he preferred not to kill them. And anybody who has a strong belief and doesn't want to have to kill people is going to want to, like, convince them of that strong belief, right? Whether it's right or wrong. So, managing to... If deep down you don't really want to be killing people, then I could definitely see managing to convince them of what you so firmly believe, and therefore not having to kill them, would feel better, right? I mean... Despite the way he said it, the actual wording kind of gives me a little bit of hope for his character, if not his intelligence. Or at least his critical thinking skills. Like, clearly he was very thoroughly propagandized and fully bought it hook, line, and sinker. But if you keeping that in mind, that would imply that he's not a monster who is just relishing killing people. At least not as much as he would, as he enjoyed not having to kill them, I guess. Translation tells me he's not a total psychopath. Make it sound easy.
I taught myself techniques. It's hard for Jedi to sense what you're really thinking if you throw up walls of strong emotions and feelings. Lust, impatience, cowardice. Most Jedi awareness doesn't cruise beyond the surface feelings to see what's deeper. And I was good at that, throwing up walls. And my superiors knew it. Sometimes the Jedi on our side wouldn't even realize I was there.
Is that why you act the way you do?
Part of it. Maybe it was always me. It's hard to tell sometimes. I haven't known who I am for years. I wasn't the only one. I know you left at the Mandalorian Wars, so you don't know much about what went on behind the scenes in the Jedi Civil War. But Revan understood one thing. The real battle was going to be fought between the Jedi on both sides. That was the only battle that mattered.
Finally, an area where my character knows probably actually less than I do about the Jedi Civil War. And the only part I'm a little unclear about, my character probably wouldn't know either, which is at what point in the Jedi Civil War that Revan started, did Revan get, like, taken down and mind wiped and recreated as a random Republic scout? And, like, where was that in the timeline of, like, start to finish of the Jedi Civil War? But I don't think that really matters for this part. What do you mean?
Whoever had the most, the strongest Jedi were going to win the Civil War. If Revan couldn't convert Jedi, Revan would kill them. So Revan trained elite Sith units into assassination squads. whose duty was to go out and capture enemy Jedi. I was in one of the special units trained to do this.
Capture Jedi, not kill them.
Yeah, Revan had plans for all Jedi. I think it was important that the Jedi see her side of things, the Sith teachings. Revan wanted to break them, and then have them join her.
Which is also interesting when you consider that Revan and Malak were, at least from how I understood the KOTOR 1 ending lore, they might have had tendencies for the dark side to begin with, but it sounded like it was the power of the Starforge that really pushed them over the edge. Which makes it interesting to me that Revan was specifically focusing on capturing Jedi, kind of like what I was saying with Atten before, where it almost sounds like, even if she wouldn't have admitted it, some part of her didn't really want to have to kill them. And propagandizing them gave her a quote-unquote excuse, I guess, not to have to, under the, like, ways of the propaganda she was, like, drenched in, basically. All the NPCs cheering in the background. Yeah, I know, it's so random and, like, out of context. They're just like, yeah, you keep talking. No. But you're here now. Why?
One day, I decided not to do it anymore, so I left. Ended up on Nar Shaddaa, became someone else.
You took a risk thinking I would care that you killed Jedi. I don't. I think that's too... That might be something my character would say out of bluster and bravado. To prove she's not a Jedi or whatever, but more toward the beginning of the game. Now I feel like she's kind of like, okay, yeah, well, obviously some part of me's still a Jedi. I guess I can't deny that, you know. Of course, coming back does some things to some folks, I guess. Why are you telling me this? You're telling a Jedi you killed Jedi.
Because you've killed Jedi too. Different circumstances, but you have a bigger body count than I ever did.
Oh,
and I've been with you only a short time. Enough to know that as soon as someone signs on with you, they haven't got long to live. You got history, and anyone who travels with you doesn't. And maybe I want somebody to know who I was in case a story needs to be set straight. Maybe you understand.
Maybe I do. But why did you leave the Sith?
I think there's been enough lies and truth for today. Let's just leave it for now.
You're admitting you lied to me? I need some time to think about this.
Take your time. I have.
Interesting. Ooh, look at me. Oh, light-sided. Everyone's getting up there too, though. Lisa shot up there. Actually, really fast. Apparently, she's unexpectedly easy to influence. Given that she's arguably literally still a Sith. It's kind of funny.
book it basically explains why Revan and Malak turned. I think KOTOR 2 just gives a lot of nobody knows. I don't know if the answer is really a spoiler because it doesn't really have anything to do with KOTOR 2. It was a bit toward the end of KOTOR 2. Does KOTOR 2 as well? If there's more to it than the Starforge stuff that we learned at the end of KOTOR 1, I would say probably don't spoil it yet. But if I forget to ask at the end of the game, tell me then. Definitely tell me then.
Hey, you look like a spacer. You work at the docks?
Makes you think I do.
Because if you need a crew, I'm your man. I flew during the Mandalorian Wars, and again during the Jedi Civil War.
I did say there were a lot of veterans here. Served in the war?
Yes, and look where I ended up.
Why aren't you still flying?
You need a pilot's license to fly the freighters here. They're tough to get without sponsorship.
If I hear of anyone looking for a pilot, I'll refer them to you. I thought I already met someone looking for a pilot.
I'd greatly appreciate that.
Will work for fuel.
Well, if I ever find my way back to Karana, you finished the Revan book is an exceptional read in my opinion. You're pretty divided on it. Interesting. I don't suppose you know whether the audiobook's any good. I'm dangerous with real books. I do things like forget to eat or pee anytime I pick up a real book. It's bad. Hey stranger, interested in some information from your 20 creds? What kind of information? I can give you a tip on how you can get some good loot. He spoke straight to my inner loot goblin. The dialogue came through to save me, possibly. Revan book is kind of a bridge to the Old Republic. A lot of people criticize the Old Republic. I like most of what it does with the narrative. After. Revan audiobook is great. Oh, good. Star Wars audiobooks in general are high quality. Oh, music and sound effects? Oh, that's awesome. I know you guys were telling me that the Darth Bane trilogy had a really good audiobook, but awesome. I'm gonna have some audiobooks to look into when I'm done with these. Why don't you get to loot yourself?
I
If I had the skills needed for the task, I wouldn't be stuck here on Nar Shaddaa now, would I? Was the lightning and storms and Revenant Bane? Alright, here's your 20 credits. General scouting out the exchange camp. I think there's a killing to be made. They have containers filled with goods. With a stealth generator and some basic security skills, you could rob them without the guards even noticing. Thanks for the tip. There's been audiobook narrator Jonathan Davis. It's a one-man play. Oh, those are awesome. He also narrated Revan. Ooh, sweet. Favorite audiobook narrators, not just for Star Wars. I love it when you find one that you really like. Audiobooks were my like background listen before I'm not even sure what happened. It was like a combination of things where I was doing stuff while I was listening that would intermittently pull my attention away, and I would realize I kept having to rewind, because the problem with an audiobook is that if you miss stuff, it could affect understanding things later in the story, whereas a YouTube video, it doesn't really matter if you miss a couple of points or half a dozen sentences here or there. And I kind of switched to YouTube, and at the time, the series I was most invested in, I had finished all that had come out. So I switched to YouTube for a while, and then kind of just drifted away from audiobooks for a while. But I used to go through like an audiobook every 2 days. And I'm talking like, you know, decent like 400 to 600 page books. I'd go through the audiobook in like 2 days, 3 at most. And I definitely had some favorite narrators who were absolutely awesome. To the point where there were some audiobooks that the description was kind of but I'd give it a shot just because I like the narrator. Okay, we have done a circle now. I need to see what I missed over here, because I think I missed some. Love audiobooks. Put me in a trance doing stuff. Yeah, definitely. Me too, to some extent. Although, kind of a toss-up, because depending on how invested I am in the audiobook, and how well I'm multitasking on any given day, sometimes I will catch myself just like standing in a random place because I got swept up in the audiobook and I forgot to keep doing whatever I was supposed to be doing while I was listening to the audiobook. Revan is only 350 pages. Bane Trilogy is between 300 and 400 for each. Would be entirely doable then. Okay. That was fascinating. But I really, really need to go to bed now. Normally, at least the last few weeks, I've had Tuesdays off. But I actually have a work meeting at 1 tomorrow. That's like a work from home thing because it couldn't really be scheduled for any other time. So I actually do have to get up eventually. Granted, at least it's not early, but it's also 3:40 a.m., which is used to be early for me to end stream. Back in the day, when I was a helpless vampire. Because the compulsive, incurable vampireness was definitely a thing for a while. 3:40 used to be early. Now it's like
super late. God, I sound so old. Thank you guys for hanging out and for detangling my lore confusion as it happens. Very much appreciated, as always. I hope you guys have a fantastic week. Thank you. Cat, I turned off the cat cam because he left his box, but then he returned to the box at some point. He did his patrol, I guess. That's been his favorite box recently. I don't know why it got turned upside down, but he seems to like it, so there it sits. Anyway, I hope you guys have a fantastic week. Thank you again, as always, for joining me. And until next Monday, take care of yourselves, be kind to each other, and I will see you guys next week. Have a good night, guys.